Welcome. I checked this out a little bit last night, tried to record it, but I realized, man, there's gonna be a lot of editing, and like, I don't know how to combine videos on the PlayStation, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna load in. Let me turn down that music volume. Let me check. Okay. This is a Gundam game. As you can see, it's a very interesting premise. It follows like the 90s style of a game. But my experience is trying this out last night. There was a lot of reading, and I was just stuttering constantly. It felt like I was, but we're gonna be getting into this. Let me make sure everything's all set up. There, go here. There we go. We're gonna be checking out this demo. I saw it on the PS YouTube channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and go in. I might mispronounce words and stuff, so don't blame me. September 21st, Planetary Calendar 209. Follow a raft of opposition policies and crackdowns from the Earth-based government of the Solar Federation. The joint forces of the Martian territories and the Jovan Unified Colony Fleet rebelled this conflict came to be known as the Solar War. The war carried on for 3 years, but eventually the combined forces of the Martian territories, Jovan United Colony Fleet, managed to push the Federation military all the way back to planet Earth in the final days. The conflict, a pitched battle, was fought in the lunar orbit that would have been decided. If you don't know, in the Gundam universe, the moon is basically the base of operations for Earth military equipment. That's where they go. That's where they store their equipment on Earth. It's just easier to build ships on the moon than like build them on Earth and sending them up ramps into the orbit. I know a few things about Gundam, but I don't know it all. You don't care, dog. Crazy, though. Hey, your name is in this game. Lunar orbit. Abroad the Jovan carrier. JFS Kaliki? Kaleke. I don't have no clue. We're going to pronounce that, however. Your reflexes tighten when your grip on your armored frames. Twin flight sticks on another wave of vibrations reverberates through the cockpit. The crackdown of the new flight suits, the near quickening breath of the sub breath are the only sounds that you hear above the gentle hum of the frame subsystems. As you scream the controls tighter, their plastic casings crack underneath the pressure. You try to stay calm, knowing the gentle vibrations of the remnants of the huge shock waves that buffeting the Kaliki, the carrier that you're stationed on. Each one is near-miss explosions tears through the space around the ship. You try to push through from your mind and focus on controlling your breathing, but you're already released that their frequency means the Kaliki must be approaching the front line. Your squadron will be launching soon. You will engage in your first real shorty. Your first real fight, in fact. You feel your throat tighten. Simulations as good as the real thing. That's what your trainer told you all. But you know that pilots are supposed to have hundreds of hours live flights and training exercises in the real armored frames before they're allowed anywhere near the front lines. Of course, that didn't happen. Command told you that the modern simulators meant cadets and graduates without the need of these exercises. You'd overheard the rumors, though, the Jovan colony fleet had lost a lot of pilots and still wanting to keep pace with the Martians' advance against the Earth. It resorted to finding enough whatever. We're gonna. Do y'all want me to read all this? Because I don't want to read all this all again. Because this is a very annoying, and I feel like they should have voice lined it instead. But we're probably going to just read all of it. You know, I'm already complaining about this game, and we're not even in it. You don't want me to read all of it? Okay, we'll just skip the whole backstory. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, we probably need this. Kiliki 5, flight deck, preparing your squad for takeoff, running last-minute diagnosis on your frame, awaiting all systems. Now, alright, looks like good to go. We'll run a few more checks, and we'll have you spaceborne. A few minutes, you ready to show those Terrans who's boss? Let's kick gas. Yeah, just wait. Get out there. I'm gonna, yeah, whatever. We're gonna keep, you want us to keep skipping? I haven't even got to the gameplay yet in this game. I don't know what the gameplay feels like, so these stammers are trying your best to convince not the engineering but yourself that you're ready for what's waiting for you. I hate reading. I already hate it. Well, take a breath. Kylie 5, it's not going to be that bad. No need to get riled up. I'm already getting dizzy for reading all this junk. In the hangar, tell you what, pilot, what's your name? What should our name be? Maybe Gungle? I don't know. PP, alright, my brain just shorted out. This is bad. You know what? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna put Sake. Her name is Sake. We're just going to do that. What is her surname? Sake. Mundo. Yeah, this is just quality of life. We don't need to pay attention to this. They forgot the E. Why is the E not there? Is it like a term I can't put? No, okay. We're gonna do... Yeah, whatever, yes. We're a recruit. Bundo. First up, take a few deep breaths, okay? Sack. It turns out they don't like her name, so we're just gonna go with it. You draw in one long measured breath and hold it, then release it, following the engineering's instructions. You repeat this a few more times. After a while, you begin to feel your pulse slow and somewhat intense, and your readings slip away. Your body slips away. You still feel on edge, but feel slightly more in control. Alright, there we go. Is that a typo? Alright, there we go. Now listen up, recruit. You ain't got a fan to bounce out here. Well, I've heard it. Is that all the Terrans, the best pilots, were taken care of between here and Mars? Heck, the Martians are the ones who've been leading the charge. Today, so they're the ones taking the flak. Again, the machine selling this all our decisive strike against Earth's last line of defense. I gave a character in this like a southern accent. For some damn reason last night I did that. But between you and me, it ain't nothing more than a mopping up situation, buddy. Our mine operation said as much in the canteen last night. Besides, you hear the dull ring over the comms and sit bolt upright in their seat, slouching back and exhaling as you release nothing more than the engineering striking the cockpit armor on your frame. This beauty here, a work of art. I'm trying to get into the roleplay aspect of this game. I don't think I can get into it. Parent Frames ain't got nothing on her. She's all tuned up and ready to go. Probably spent more time with this one than my kid. Huh, so don't worry. Remember what you taught in your training, and leaving the rest up to her. You'll come out just fine. I know the Gundam frames have like an kind of like a assistance on it. Think of it like bot aim, sort of. It's kind of like how the Gundams are. Despite your startled reactions the moment ago, the engineer's confidence in your infections and starting to rub off on you. Adjust the positions of the seat that you're set up straight. The soft hum of the frame systems now seems comforting than ominous. Just a mopping up operations, you think? Martians have done all the work, so they're sitting pretty here in our top of the line frames. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about it. So recruit Bundo. How? Hey, get back from behind there. Come on, damn cat. Here you feeling about the things now? I'm feeling like I'm about to kill myself from reading all this. Feeling good, ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to get out there and kick some ass. You declare channeling your newly tapped will of confidence. That's the spirit, recruit. Play Monster Hyundai Step. What is that? Give me a moment. I'm gonna do research. Monster Hyundai Step. Monster Hyundai. Oh, Monster Hunter? I'm pretty sure you just put a massive typo. I'm gonna research it in Hyundai Step. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, Monster Hunter, yeah. Dude, you got me. I was researching, dude. That sounds like an interesting name. Monster Hyundai. Yeah, speech sticks is trash. We'll play Monster Hunter after we get through this. I really want to see what this game is about. I could have played this off stream, but I want y'all to watch me be miserable and reading this dang stuff. We'll play Monster Hunter 6, probably 6 tonight or so. Top well confidence. That's the spirit, recruit. Now hang on. Is that the will have you out there, hangar doors kicking, tearing around in no time? Left alone in your thoughts, you tune back into a gentle hum of the frame. You watch the seconds tick away on the cockpit clock. While this, you wait for the order to launch. I gotta read all this. I got to. The wait seems to drag on and on. You carry out the few last minutes, flight checks, and already completely Then I brought it. Okay, all right, pilots, listen up. Kali 1, we've been cleared for launch. Ready for immediate action. All frames will be taken off. In designated order, attack formation sound off. Kali 2 ready. This is Kali 3 ready. Kali 4 here, ready for takeoff. Kali 5, confirm your status. Oh yeah, Kali 5 standing by. Keep it together, Kali 5. Kali 6. Kali 6 ready. Alright, Kali Squadron, move out. I'm gonna give them each voice. I made up my mind. Kali launching. Kali 2 launching. Kali 3 launching. Kali 4 moving out. I love the aspect of this game, but the reading, I can do this. I can play solo and just do this on my own. I gotta get better at reading out loud. That's the thing. Did I tell you the time about the first time I actually read a book through like class, a book that I was actually interested in? Maybe stay tuned when we reach 100 subscribers. Well, I'll cover that, like my life personally, which I shouldn't care for, because that has nothing to do with the The roll call of your squadrons as they depart from the ship and accelerate rapidly towards the combat zone. Sounds almost like countdown to you. Once Kali 4 has declared their launch, you will know your time has come. You disengage the restraints and prepare yourself. Kali 5 launching. You shout as you slam the flight sticks forward to maximum thrust. Kali 5 aboard launch. Cut thrusters. Kali 5 aboard launch. Cut thrusters. The engineer's instructions barely register and call in the confusion as you are jerked around cockpit, your helmet slamming on these control panels as a brief moment of thrust throws you back into your seat before you're whipped forward again. I'm just guessing, dude. He's doing like the Gundam style, whipping back and forth. Warnings flashing all over your monitor, sirens and alerts and sounds from all over your cockpit. Kali 5 aboard launch and cut thrusters. It takes a few seconds for you to comprehend the engineers, but once you do, quickly pull the flight sticks back to their natural position. The roar of your frames, engines dies, and your cockpit regains its previous stillness. You once as the metallic taste of blood fills your mouth. Maintenance crew. Alright, Kali 5, hang tight for a moment. Your frames restraints didn't accept the disengage command, so you're still attached to the Kali. We're going to need to run diagnostic chains. Shouldn't take long. You slump into the cockpit chair, exhaling deep, your heart still pounding 1,000,000 beats per second, and your lips singing. You continue slow breath as you listen to the still open communication channels from the maintenance crew as they work to get your frame released. Let me let this cat out. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Hey. Yeah, it looks like the restraints disengaged command didn't register. Yeah. Until 5. Unit 5, alright, yeah. Get Unit 6 out there. No sense of waiting for this one. Okay. Start the diagnostic and then reboot if necessary. Kali 6 launching. Dun 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 dun. What do you mean hardware fault? We've cracked this 10 times since Mars. At least. Who assigned Unit 5? Oh, 4. Fine, right. Shut down the systems and run the diagnostic checks again. I want this frame out there in the next 5 minutes. Kali 5, we're going to shut down your frame systems for a moment so we can run diagnostic checks. Stay ready. We'll have you launching soon. Kali 5, understood. Ready and waiting. As your cockpit fades to darkness, again, you release the flight sticks and suddenly release just how long you've been clenching your fists around them. You flex your fingers and roll your shoulders, exhaling again as you begin to hear the muffled sounds of the engineers working on your frames restraints. Starting at the dead monitor, you slowly begin to smile. This what you wanted, wasn't it? You spent long worrying about the mission that you'd thrown up twice in the past 24 hours. And now, it looks like that was all for nothing. You'd got what you wanted. You were safe. As safe as you can be. Strapped to the outside of a military carrier in an active armor frame anyways. Your smile widens and virtually at that thought. Getting shot down in an inactive frame still in its restraints, you'd become a cautionary tale for engineers and pilots throughout the entire Jovan colony fleet. Your mind turns quickly to the rest of your squadrons. When they return, you'd be the laughingstock of the entire Kali. The pilot who spent their entire first mission stuck in a dark cockpit, you dodged a bullet, but you've never. Kali 6, this is Kali 6. We've cut off the flight path. There's more. There's a whole squadron of carriers coming from E-Field. Kali 1, they're going to cut you off from the fleet. Kali 6 signals disappearing as sit bolt upright as you begin pressing buttons trying to activate your cockpit's main monitor so you can see what's going on. However, with your frame systems shut down remotely by the maintenance crew, you can do nothing but sit still, dark stillness, and listen to the events unfold. Commander! Kali 6 respond! Kali 6 respond! What's going on? How many carriers are coming from E-Field? Ma'am, Kali 6 signal has been lost. It's not responding. He's hold it together, Kali 4. All units form up a defense formation. On me, I said all units. Kali 2, don't break formation. Ma'am, you're firing on us. They're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh God, ma'am, help. In an instant, the communications channel flooded with cries of terror, panic. You hear your squad mates, your fellow pilots, as eliminations of fear as the unexpected enemy force bears down on them. Screaming yelps, wails, howls fill your head as you sit powerless in the dark confines of your room. Hey, who's out there? Engineering! Hey, get me out! Get me ready! I can help! Get me ready to launch! Engineering! They're getting killed out there! I need to go now! You shout demands to get your frame ready for launch over the channel, but are met with no response. In the dark of the cockpit, with a controls unresponsive, you can't be assured whether the channel is closed or if no one's listening. With all the attention turned to receiving the battle damaged units from your squad. Listen to me, anyone get me out there? You desperately begin attempting a manual override of the systems, but find that nothing responds to you. The only spark of life you can glean from your frame is the small diagnostic progress bar. I need to be out there. Anyone? Hey! In the last desperate attempt, you begin hammering your cockpit walls, hoping to get attention of the engineers you could hear outside earlier. The entire time, the chaos of the combat out in space is narrated to your broken fragments of radio chatter. Kali 2, there's 3-4 on me. I've lost my shields. I can't shake them. They're everywhere. They're... Silence. Kali 4, the line retreats, total cutoff. We can't get back to the ship. Ma'am, what do we do? What do we do? Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through the formation. Ma'am, come in, ma'am. Oh no. Oh. Oh God. Oh. One by one, your squad's signals disappear in the catastrophe of panic. Disappears replaced by the gentle hiss of static. You stop hammering on the side of your cockpit as the last voice is cut off. You're drenched in cold and sweat. Now your empty stomach feels like a rock has sunk to the bottom of it. You lean back and stare blankly ahead. This is Kali 5. Ready for takeoff? That gotta be one of the saddest moments. You don't get to join your friends in combat. September 21st, planetary calendar 209. Despite the last minute reinforcements of the Solar Federation from their headquarters on Earth, the battle above Lunar is a victory. The joint Martian Jovan forces would be the final battle of the Solar War. Having lost their last stronghold, Lunar, which is their main command post, the Solar Federation would agree to a ceasefire and sign the armistice. To hostilities and uneasy peace fills the solar system. With the confidence between the Solar Federation and the Martian Jovan alliance concluded, the Kali of her crew soon returned to Europa colony near Jupiter. April 19th, planetary calendar 214. The reduced the need of pilots away from the delicate space between Earth and Mars. Saw a recruit Bundo resigned to security detail aboard various Jovan ships. He is eventually promoted to lieutenant. Wow, we're to lieutenant now. 4 years have passed since the battle above Lunar. The Jovan colony fleet, fearing fresh aggression from Earth, has increased patrols near the colonies after picking up unusual signals coming from further out in the solar system. The patrol ship JFS Gundam is dispatched to support the JFS O'Brien in its investigation of the signals. Jovan space aboard the Jovan patrol ship JFS Gundam. I'm gonna start reading the rest. Come on, you coming in or not? So I'm letting Cat in. Let me get something to drink before we continue. Sorry, I want to apologize. I want to make lemonade. As the rumble of Gundam's engines are warring to laugh reverberates through the ship, you clench your fist. It's been 4 years since the day of sensation of the tremors, whether there is ship engines or docking clamps, or weapon drills still ties to your stomach into knots. A bad trait for a ship's security officer. You shake your head and exhale slowly, taking a moment before you stowing the last of your possessions. Pushing the drawers closed. You feel like the click as the locks into place. Exterior plastic paneling sits completely flush into its surrounding. Stepping back, you look around the room. You take another deep breath and hold it in for a moment. Although this is far from your first posting as security officer, you always felt the same sense of trepidation, if not anxiety. As similar as all these ships were, they all came with their own unique crews, personalities, with those unique problems. Breathing out, you take a look around the room, taking a stock of your surroundings. Select look button, examine your surroundings. Okay, I think this is getting close to the gameplay. Go ahead and look. We're gonna go look at the bed. Standard crew bunk. One you've slept in of them all. Although this one is a nicer one that I've been assigned to. Sweet. This wall paneling is removed by jimmying it. With a thin object or crew members often stashed contraband there. Looks like this one has not been touched though. Books. This lets me control the room's lighting. Bed, I keep my books here too. I'm currently reading Tales of the Comet Champion, so he must be like a sci-fi kind of fantasy. Nothing wrong with that. The terminal lets me gain access to ship's computer. It's got a clock, a word processor, and even a calendar. I can also access records in my orders from here. But for anything else, I need to access the core, which is limited to those operations or command. Okay, these are clothing, normal storage units, traveling light. So mine only has clothes in it. Okay, so let's go look at the door. A standard door, electronic locks, magnetic bolting systems, unless you plan getting creative with the maintenance tunnels. Alright, select a use button to interact. Surroundings, okay. Can we use this? Oh, it looks like the introduction report, the bridge to meet the captain. I haven't met anyone yet since my transport to the spaceport ran late. And I just about made it on board before lunch. Okay, so select the move button to move to a different location from the list options. This is cool. This is how far I actually got, really. I got to where I was talking with, no, I'm not going to spoil any in the future, but we're going to get to it. Light switch, should I use it? Whoa, I really love pixelated games like this. I've only boarded since the middle of the day based on Julian Standard Time. Yes. Well, we'll keep the lights off. You stepped out into the empty corridor and the door to your quarters gently hisses shut behind you, and the keypad gives a short series of beeps, beep boop, and you hear the locking gauge. The dual thrum of the ship's systems is barely audible, but otherwise you are stood in total silence. The air is cooler outside of your quarters, and the corridor has a sterile lock of aroma. This has been the same on every ship you've been stationed on, and at this point, it doesn't even surprise you. Yeah, this is kind of yeah, point and click adventure. Yeah, I always wanted to play a point and click. I remember playing some on a like a laptop before, but that was about it. Point and click ones are really interesting. Okay, so this is a Swift class patrol vessel, which means it. If I leave this quarters block, I'll be four-side thoroughfare. If I go right towards the F, I'll arrive at the control hub, and then can head to the bridge. Let's go ahead and check out our neighbors. What is this? Dylan D's nuts. Get it? These nuts. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but it's whatever. Can't say I'll run into them on any other ship. Okay. What is this one? Dalton Grange. Not someone I met before. Okay. Haru Remini. Doesn't sound familiar. Henson Kreis. Okay, let's go ahead and move. Four-side, okay. You leave the crew block behind you. Find yourself in a much larger corridor that stretches off your left and with multiple smaller corridors leading from it. To your right, the corridor leads to the large plaza, like space. A very faint breeze is coming from your left, ruffles your hair and chills, and you slightly and you hear sounds of humanity activity. From the right, you can hear the hum of the ships and engines more clearly, now as well as the occasionally low, quiet, whirring sound. Looks like I was right. This portion of thoroughfare will let me cross both sets of crew quarters. The mass hall and the hangar in the central hub. From there, I can access the rest of the ship areas. I should hurry up and meet the captain before I look around anywhere else. So let's go to the central hub. As you enter the central hub, you hear a low whirling noise and the engines grow louder. You can see the readouts above one of the elevators. You can change letting you know someone is using it to travel to the another part of the ship. Look around, you see the entrances of both fore and aft side thoroughfares, as well as the corridors. Corridor to the aft airlocks. The elevators will take me to the bridge where the captain will be. Shouldn't waste any more time. Knowing that you need to report to the captain at this point in a ship's journey, should be stationed on the bridge. You make your way towards the elevators and press the call button. You stand back and watch the indicators above each elevator waiting for one or two arrive. As you wait, your mind begins to wander. You caught unaware, you feel something suddenly jab you into your back. And a voice from behind you declares, "Hands in the air, identify yourself." Your posture stiffens as you snap back to reality, caught completely off guard by the voice behind you. Thoughts race through your minds as you try to figure out what's going on. Could there already be another security detail on board? That shouldn't be possible. As far as you know, as you knew, you were the only one, unless I said hands in the air, punk. You tentatively raise your hands, palms flat, facing forward, as whatever has been thrust into your small into small of your back. Is that a typo? Tell me that's a typo. Of your back is removed slowly, and you hear the person behind you take a step backwards, and you exhale and begin to turn around. Lieutenant Bundo, security detail ID SO254-JFSG. Yeah, that's what I wanted. This is probably why I'm getting mixed up with the. I think this is more of a Japanese game. It's been translated. It's more likely most Gundam games are translated from Japanese. So I'm on my way to meet the captain too. Where you've been expecting a gruff crew member, instead you're met with a bright, cheery officer waving the panda around with a large smile on her face. You're taken back for a moment, as this isn't just any officer, this is Casey. What are you doing? Saki, I missed you so much. You big doofus, you should have seen your face when you turned around. You're all... I love that face you make when you think you're in trouble. It's like you've been playing the big soldier. Well, get you out of trouble. This is so cute. Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn. You should have known, really, she's always been one for bad jokes and stupid pranks as long as you've known her. Her less than professional attitude and a penchant for irresponsibility is the reason why, despite her talent, she's not commanding a ship of her own. Cassandra, so, in a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I get you total? That you were busted, right? But if you're being honest, her playful nature is what attracted you to her in the first place. You've been dating. This is my digital girlfriend, guys. Meet my new waifu. For nearly 2 years now, but I lost a lot of that has been over electronic mail and letters, your postings, and have never lined up until now. Casey, what are you doing here? I thought you were stationed on the Reliant. You never said you were being transferred. What happened? Well, the thing about that is, I might say that a disagreement with the head operations on the Reliant led to a lateral trajectory for my career. My bad. Cassandra, please. Okay. So maybe when it came time to change the ship's cyber security passwords, I couldn't be bothered to spend all day sitting at the computer core, waiting for it to generate new codes, so I just changed all the existing passwords by a single digit. You place your face in your hands as a dull groan rises from the back of your throat. This isn't the first time you've heard of a story like this. And maybe it turns out then they run the cybersecurity drills. They assume that the enemy have your old passwords, so they try brute forcing from those. And maybe that meant the ship was compromised in 0.5 seconds. But at least they found out I'd done that in a drill, not in a real engagement, right? I basically saved the entire ship in vents. I'm surprised you're still even stationed on a ship. How are you not stuck back in the records room at Europa Colony right now? Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I can't trust you. Who can I trust? It turns out the mission was organized at the really short notice, and the GUNDAM was the only ship available. The problem was that you'd been having issues in the crew, so they'll had to transfer some in short notice. Luckily for me, that I'd so recently been made available. Give me a second. That's weird. I'd only just been stationed on the Duke, so I shouldn't have been free to be transferred. Okay. Okay, you figured it out. Maybe I've used... I'm guessing that's, maybe. Or, I may have used, one of the contacts from the, Academy who works in resources to transfer you over here. I'm pretty sure you know every regulation you broke by doing that. Oh, what was I supposed to do to get stationed to someone in a tiny ship heading out to the middle of nowhere with no one I know on the crew? We haven't seen each other months, so aren't you glad to see me? Of course I am glad to see you. I missed you too, you know. It's been a long time. You don't become part of a Reliance operations department without some serious talent. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, you said you were your way to see the captain, right? Have you had a chance to take a look around the ship yet? No, not yet. I was going to. Great, I'll show you around. I've been here for a few days and basically I know the ship like the back of my hand. We're doing what to go first. I was on my way to see the captain. I felt the engine start up, so I know we're launching soon. And I thought that I should probably report as soon as possible. Oh, don't worry about that. I've already logged you in on board, so it's formally now. Besides, the captain Barter Moose isn't exactly a stickler for procedures, so we can check out anywhere you want before we head up there. Well, alright, and in that case, great. This is going to be the best tour you've ever been on. By the time it's all over, you'll have every inch of the ship met everyone on board. It's been so long since we last saw each other, too. We definitely need to take some time to stop by my quarters and get reacquainted. You can now access everywhere. Select the talk, the access, okay. You look around, Kendra already begins to make her way to the first destination, waving at you. Small ship, perfectly opportunity to learn the layout, familiarize yourself while you spending your time, spending your current duty. Plus, you admit it wouldn't hurt to meet all the crew better to get to know sooner or later. I guess we can talk one more time. You know, it's kind of funny, you know, that I think about it. What is? The area is called the Central Hub, but honestly, the only places you can't get straight away from here. The airlock, state bay, or the bridge. Well, it's right in the middle of the ship, so it connects to everything together via the two thoroughfares, right? But if you want to get engineering, do some mechanical work, you've got a long way to get there. Then you want to pretty much anything else. You've got the go other way. Forsyth Thoroughfare is a way more the hub since you can get to all sorts of places really quickly. Get some snacks from the mess hall, all to take back to your quarters. Easy. If you want a quick soda while us taking an audit in your hangar, you're there back no time. They should move the bridge in front of the ship. It sounds like you just want a vending machine on the bridge. Hey, that's not a bad idea. But still, it's a long way to the other end of the ship, no matter where it's from. How would you solve that problem? Maybe change the shape of the ship so the center... Really, the center? The space, so you can make a really efficient shape, like a cube. I'm still thinking that's like a reference to like the board from Star Trek. Cube or something. A cube, I guess that'd be efficient, but I don't think anyone would take a cube shape seriously. Okay, let's move around. Let's head back to the thoroughfare, right? Forsyth. I really want to go in the hangar. You move away to quite cooler ambient temperature. Thoroughfare stretches in front. Doorways leading other areas of the ship invisible. Oh, here we are in the 4-5 thoroughfare. Oh, new. Why am I giving myself almost a southern drawl? I went to my quarters earlier when I came aboard. What did you say? 4-5 thoroughfare? Oh, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think you did. I 100% Forsyth fair, I guess. This is a tricky thing to say. You try saying it quickly. Forsyth Thoroughfare Field, Thoroughfare Field, yourself. We'll call this one a draw, Lieutenant. Let's go into gun. I want to go see the Vital suits. Sorry, not vital suits. Mobile suits. Vital suits are from a different game. As the two you head into down the fourth side of the airfield, away from the crew. Quarters. Casey stops by the double-sized doorway and runs her keycard through the reader next to it. Watch your step. She interacts with stopping her knuckles on the large warning sign next to the door that reads low gravity zone. Once the door opens, as she heads through, you follow her in the wide stairwell. It takes 2 steps before you can feel yourself grow lighter. By the time you reach the doorway at the bottom, you're almost floating. Stepping into the hangar and onto the catwalk. The first thing that strikes you are the profiles of 2 armor frames, stood as if on guard, facing into the main area of the hangar. Although you fully expected to see them here, even Jovan's ships featured at least a few of the sights of the armor frames. Stares uncomfortably, memories, and eventually grit your teeth and squeeze your handrail and grip tightly. Here's a flashback. Gully 2, ma'am, you're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh God, oh ma'am, help. Gully 4, the line of retreat is totally cut off. We cannot get back to the ship. Ma'am, what do we do? What do we do? Stop panicking. Form up 3 and 4. On me. We're going to punch a hole through there. Formation. A little bit of flashback. We already read that, so we shouldn't have read it again. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I think it's just a change of gravity that level that left me a bit wheezy. I know you feel I was late for a hangar audit once you rushed down straight after a big lunch. I was moving so fast with the gravity shift, my stomach contents couldn't keep up. Gross. Tell me about it. I did everything I could to keep my mouth shut. And the rule of low gravity zones, what you spew is left up to you. I wasn't going to be late and on cleaning duty. Speaking of the duties, shouldn't there be someone around him? Dalton? Should be around here somewhere. If you're feeling funny, stay here for a moment, and I'll go see if I can find him. You watch despite the 1.5 meter difference between the catwalk and the hangar floor. Casey nonchalantly places her 2 hands on the handrail and definitely vaults over it onto the emptiness. Thanks to the low gravity, she doesn't fall, but instead kicks off the railing, propelling herself through the air. As Conchetta drifts off, eventually catching on to one of the armored frames. Legs using it, swing herself around to float into a different direction. You place your elbow in the railing and you head in the turn your attention to the block the stock features on the armored frame's head, slightly deeply. Your attention on the cockpit hatch of one of the frames being half open. You look around, you see your everything as you expect armored frame. Weapon racks, strange containers, various equipment, all of it restrained appropriately and fastly arranged. The cockpit hatch is the only thing that breaks the pattern. It's weird, I can't find him. Anywhere I know, it's definitely his shift right now, so he should be around here somewhere. Look up past us, Cassandra, that the armored frame is ajar. Cockpit hatch. He strikes you. I think I might have a good idea. Follow me. You carry out the same vaulting maneuvers that Casey performed, and kick off towards the huge machine's cockpit. Once you close, even though they grab a hold of its arm, but you pull yourself up and towards the open hatch. A few seconds later, behind you, and both notice the sounds of a gentle snoring coming from within the cockpit. I'm gonna take a drink. Oh, this reading, man. Well, Lieutenant Commander, I think this is an operation issued. I'll let you handle it. Leaving this display up to me again, huh? Cassandra nimbly climbs up to the armored frame, positioning herself right above the cockpit, bracing herself on the machine's chest. She brings her heels down and sharply and repeatedly on the frame. Cadet Gringy, attention! You hear muffled screams from within the cockpit, followed by a dull thud. String of mutter, cursing, and finally a figure emerges. Oh, ma'am. I was just checking the calibrations. The calibrations on the I got some feedback that it's just you, Commander Quinn. Excuse me, Cadet. It's that how you address your superior officer, Cadet? Oh, ma'am. No, ma'am. I was just expecting to see you in the hangar, ma'am. Oh, you can tone it down a bit, Dalton. Oh, yes, ma'am. Good enough, I suppose. Anyway, Cadet, this is Lieutenant Bundo, ship's security officer. Yes, sir. Cadet Dalton. Even my voice is getting grin. Green Dunia and Danili. Good to meet you, Cadet. You look like they're got you working hard. It looks like oh no, sir. Well, that's yes, sir. But no, so hard. I'm asleep. No, sir. I was recalibrating the sensor array on the. Take it easy, Cadet. You've all taken a nap in cockpit in our lives. Yeah, well. Of course, we never took a nap in the cockpit. With the chiefs giving us orders, so you probably need to get back to whatever you need doing, right? I totally forgot she's going to kill me. A good kid, right? So I feel sorry for him already. Hangar doors, space that's open. Wouldn't live long enough to see after. All right. Even thinking about it. can't use that. Okay, can we move? No, hold up. Let's use. No, look. Okay. The two armored frames of all Juno models. Workhorse. The Javan colony fleet military has taken a like. There is newer types than the one I piloted on the Kali. Well, almost piloted. Yeah, I feel bad for us. We'd never get to pilot something. Move. I'm gonna go to the fire control. That seems interesting. Moving beyond the mess hall, the hangar access. Two of you at the furthest end of the foresight. There, Farrell. The door is at the very end of the corridor. It is shut, with words "fire control" painted on large stenciled letters. Cassandra swipes her key card through the reader by the door before turning to you. So their fire control gunnery is probably here, but we'll see. So pretty cryptic. Ooh, look at those. Fancy. As you follow Cassandra through the doorway, your eyes take a moment of just a strip of lighting illuminates the rest of the ship is now especially absent. Instead of the entire room lit with a phosphorescent glow from an alcove full of screen readouts. Look on the screens, each seems it's not to showing much more than a few specks on the black background. From experience there, though, you know what you are looking at. Live feed, the camera is all over the camera ship's exteriors. In the center of the alcove is facing away is a seat like the ones on the bridge. From the angles, it's impossible to tell there's anyone in it. But you notice a tiny rhythmic hiss coming from it. So anyways, the ship weapons systems are controlled from here. You really think it would be controlled from the main bridge, but it's fine. Screen gives the gunnery public a view of is the gunnery here right now. You look over Cassandra's shoulder at the back of the seat. You swear you see a quick flicker of movement from what you can be sure. It's not just a flash or a readout reflecting off the surface. Oh, Dylan, yeah, he's here. Should we say hello? Well, normally. Cassandra leans back slowly as trying to serpentinely sneak a peek at what's the other side of the chair. Without noticing her, she quickly turns back to you in a moment and pause. He looks like he's in a zone, you know. It seems a shame to interrupt him. Interrupt what? Leans back again and calling him gestures to you and took sat in the chair is the man with who looks like a bit older than you. His eyes are closed, facing a picture of absolute serenity. Over his ears, possibly the largest pair of headphones you ever seen in the entire life. As you sit there, obviously oblivious to your presence, his right leg bounces up and down on his wrist, flick constantly. You wonder the moment he's okay back spying a cassette player poking out of his jacket. You realize that is his. You hear is the slightest whisper of the music is listening, escaping from those sub-sentinel headphones. Is that okay? Should he be a bit more? Didn't get to read that. Don't worry, it's fine. He's not even on duty. Yeah, but what if there's an alert? Well, let's find out. Gazera moves over the panel and just before the monitor, Latnanikov, take a receiver off the wall and enter a few numbers into the keypad. Vanessa, yeah, it's can we test the alert system in the fire control Fire control? No, I know. It's not scheduled. It's a spot check. Yeah, random testing, you know, chief's orders. Of course, she asks why would I be asking for a spot to test the alert in the fire control. Chief didn't ask. You're a darling, thanks. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's loud. In an instant, you see the figure in your chair bolt upright, yank their headphones off, and lay their hands on the fire control systems. They're snapping back and forth as they rapidly survey the walls and monitors. False alarm. Hey Dylan, don't mind us. We just had to do a spot check on the alarm system. Chief's orders. Yeah, hey Quinn, no problem. Who's this? Lieutenant Sakbundo. Ship's security. Hey, warrant officer Dylan D's nuts. Gunnery. Welcome aboard. Thanks. Well, let me know if you guys have anything that alerts total got in the way of the awesome solo, so I'm going to rewind and pick up there I left off. Good to meet you. Okay, let's move. We'll move back to the thoroughfare. Move. I want to go. I guess we can go to the sick bay. We haven't been to the sick bay yet. The elevator doors hiss open and open. Powered lights so that you seemed into channeling and just as regain your vision. The powerful aroma of chemical disinfectant burns your nostrils. Looking around, you see standard features. Sick bay, a set of beds and extrude from the walls. On the side, a large gallery of windows into the wall on the indicator presence of surgery wing. The walls are lined cupboards and cabinets containing medical supplies, various devices, and set on countertops. In the middle of the room is a large desk set in the face of the entrance. On the side closest to you are the two chairs. On one each sits a figure that you almost mistake a piece of medical equipment until they look up. Miss Quinn, excellent. Tommy, I've just finished the analyzing of your, hey Doc, don't worry about that, right? Now I'm having a tour to our new security officers. Yeah, Miss Quinn, Lieutenant and Ship Doctor. Safaro Rosa Ruma. I've reviewed your file already, so I'm pleased to feel free to stop by with any complaints. Dr. Rosarum. I have no clue how to pronounce it. We're just gonna call him Doctor from now on. But since you here is Miss Quinn, I'd really like to talk to you about your gastro. Honestly, Doctor, it's fine. We can talk about it later. And intestinal, Doctor, later. The stress. Okay, Doctor, a moment, please. Honey, if you could just give me a moment, me a few minutes with the doctor. Yeah, no problem. Cassandra grabs the doctor by his sleeves and drags him over to the surgery wing and yanking him behind her. Once the door closes, you can't hear them, but you can see there are the two gallery windows. Decide to turn your attention and examine nearby posture of the space illnesses. Yes, thank you, Doctor. I understand. So that includes the synthetic meats or carbohydrates. Understood. But as I've explained, I've got a full supply of NutriShakes powders that should serve as a balanced replacement for the meals from the food vendor. You should elevate your doctor. Okay. Tummy troubles. This tour is moving on. This tour is moving on now. Damn it, you're not supposed to know my personal information, honey bun. Okay, we're gonna move around. We're gonna move back. That was more of where we haven't been. I want to go to the engineering deck. Where is the engineering deck? The aft aerofoil. This must be the engineering deck. The travel down the aft aerofoil and engines continue to grow louder. You filter the noises the rest of the ship, but as you get closer to the rear of the ship, its volume increases considerably. Are the engines supposed to be that loud? Are the what? I said, are the engines supposed to be that loud? The what? I said, are the engines? I heard you. The first time. I'm just messing with you. You could have fooled me. I never been on a ship where the engines are so noticeable. It's supposed to be like that? Supposed to, not really, but the Gundam is a swift class A type of patrol ship that's designed for rapid response. They're made to cover large areas of space quickly and offer basic assistance to ships in distress. Or to be the first on the scene, gather intel and issue warnings if anyone comes too close to the Jovan space. Which means design otherwise, prototype speed above anything else. I guess the best way to sum it all up is the Gundam is basically a huge set of engines with a tiny ship strapped onto them. Well, that's reassuring. Oh, it's fine. It just means there's no space for systems like motion dampeners or soundproofing. You miss it when you leave. I don't know if the ship is supposed to be like an orbital ship for like in the atmosphere. Because you don't have dampeners or stuff. It kind of would make sense if it's not meant, like, if they like just skipped on those just to have them to go in the atmosphere without those. I don't. Maybe you do need them on the outside, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know much about space, but I do know having dampeners in space would be a great idea. I don't think we can go in armor. You swipe your keycard through the card reader and set the terminal by the armory's door instead of the door opening. As you would expect, you hear the harsh tone from the terminal. Look on the screen to see the message display and the large flashing letters. Access denied. Inefficient authorized. Authority. Oops. It looks like your clearance hasn't been fully processed yet. You have to meet the captain before you get into that room. Okay, let's move down to the engineering. Look at all those engineerings. As two of you continue through the thoroughfare, the thrum of the engines grows louder still. The featureless paneling that has made up the majority of the ship's interior quickly gives it away. Visible pipes and conducts, and eventually the smooth flooring transition to leads into the one chamber filled with masses of machinery. Terminal panels set on the side of various apparatus cycle through different readings. The lights from the screens reflect off the ducts and valves. All the equipment is separated by the grid, catwalks, and access ladders. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is right. This is essential engineering. Pretty much every system aside from the engines themselves is the essential computer hub. Can be found in the this room. Essential computer, my bad. All in the place. Isn't that a little risky? Well, a Swift class ship relies absolute minimum crew, and Gundam only has 2 engineers. Wow. 2 engineers, that's a little less. I think they figured it'd be easier on them if everything that was important was kept in one place. That way you don't have to run into from one end to the other of the ship to another. Yeah, I already read that. Okay, to get all their repairs done if something goes wrong. You certainly know a lot about ship engineering. Well, I can say I'm pretty much talented in digital. Oh yeah, we're here, and can you share some knowledge of what's that over there? Oh, that's a pionic conversion unit. And what's that? Oh, that's the Faceted wine shaft. I'm pretty sure I just butchered that. What about that? That's the oh man, these big words are coming out. Turbonica bullicator. Turboron bullator. Every day is a school day. I'm head of the operations, not chief engineering. Okay, I don't need to know that. What? Hey, no one better be screwing around up there. You both jump, the stern voice barks at you from below. I should give this guy a southern accent if he's a guy. Looking down, you see they're grading another catwalk situation. The one you stood on with a crew member, moving the speed towards that ladder that joins the 2 catwalks. I swear. Let me try southern accent. I'm gonna try hard. I swear, no, that's not gonna work. I swear if I'll find so much as a single terminal readout out of place, I'm stuffing the 2 of you into the organic processor system. If I have to retrieve one more pin from behind the compressors, the crew member continues to grumble as they ascend. Quinn, you better not be here to tell me that your favorite pin has somehow fallen into the system's block again. No, Chief. Got it right here. Damn straight. You do know, make sure you hang on to that one, or you're going to need someone to pull you out of the system block instead. And who's this? Our wayward security officer? You got a name there? You quickly throw a sharp salute at the woman in front of you without even checking her rank first. Not only does she loom over the physically, but quickly pick up on a force of personality that feels like it adds an extra 6 inches to her considerable stature. Lieutenant Bundo, security officer for the JFS Gundam, ma'am. Less of that, ma'am, business. Bundo names, Mackenzie, Kathy's Chief Engineering, but that's Chief to you. Oh yes, ma'am, Chief. Damn straight. Now, what are you two doing here in engineering? I was just giving Lieutenant Bundo a tour. That so, you never been on a ship before, Lieutenant first assigned? Never on a Swift class, Chief. I've only served on strike or supply classes to date. That's so. Which strike vessels? The JF Victory, the JF Thunderbolt, Chief? Victory and Thunderbolt? Oh, don't think that either of those two are less than 3 years old, so probably wouldn't have seen that the new streamlined distribution systems. I wonder if you could have the power coils there. I think the Victor was part of that production. You can send your exchange a quick, nervous glance at the chief, who previously seemed like she was about to physically throw both of you out of engineering. Suddenly begins to conservation with herself. You continue to stay nervously at attention as the ruminates about ship components. Chief, is there anything I can help you with about those ships? Lieutenant, didn't you realize you were still here? No, you're off the hook, Buno. Not unless you can tell me whether the Victory was outfitted with the 3rd generation B pack or the upgrade anyway. Sorry, Chief, I don't think I could. I wonder if that's basically the retrofitting take into account space availability in the ship's interior, minimum traversal impact, although maybe it could be that it takes. I think now would be a good time for us to leave, move on. Good idea. Well, that's all, Chief. Just going on now. Well, yeah, sure. Just let me catch you and screwing around here again. Yeah, let's get out of here. This one, man, this had too many big words. I didn't feel like you swipe the key card, a carrier reader, yeah, whatever. You look at the letter message display, large flashing, access denied. Even the security clearance won't let it be able to get you from the main computer room. Because the staff is small, this computer handles a lot of tasks that would normally be done by the crew. It continues to be really sensitive function. So only the captain and the operations team are allowed access. I don't think any of these ships I've been on had a computer system like this. Bigger ships usually have their computing distribution amongst the multiple systems across the ship. But because they're also got larger crews, there's more that people can on board can be responsible for. I think because a Swift class is so small and there's such a limited crew, they need to assign more functionality to the computers. Because of that, it's a lot more vital that no one screws around around it. I see. You said that operations have access. Can we take a look using your authority? Well, since the whole reason here is that I didn't exactly take my responsibilities with the reluctant computer systems seriously, the captains told me not to mess around with it. But it's not that interesting anyways. I'll take your word for it. I guess we'll move to the central hub. We'll move back down to the Forsyth thoroughfare, right? We've been into the hangar. What is this? Knowing Casey's appetite for snacks, you probably be the next place we go. Why not? I want to go see the mess hall. And here we have highlight of the entire tour, the mess hall. Cassandra's face radiating with happiness. She gestures through the double doorways that you're stood by into the mess hall. Looking inside, you see a canteen like any other tablet. Chairs, vending machine, it's all there. This is the highlight. It looks like a pretty standard mess hall to me. Usually mess hall is in like in the Gundam universe are like small depending on the ship. So it's really interesting. You bet? Do you know why? Tell me. Because they've got both of the different kinds of vending machines. The red ones that stock the spicy potato chips, more my type, and the white ones that has the different chocolate bars. I don't want to be a fat guy that can't get out of my room, so I would stay away from those chocolate bars if we can. Wow, so that's all the bases covered, huh? They've got fundamental food groups. I'm not sure. Hey, Quinn. A rough voice calls from further in. You didn't notice the previously because Cassandra exactly presentation of the vending machines, but someone sat to the far corner of the stand, drops a half-smoked cigarette into the coffee cup and strides over. So, is this a guy or a girl? I can't really tell. It might be a girl. What's going on, Quinn? Who's this? Lieutenant Remini, were you just smoking in the mess hall? Ah, take it easy, Quinn. I was sat right by the extractor vent for the meal vendor. No harm, no foul. That's not the point. The entire strain of the air scrubbers from cigar. Yeah. So anyways, who is this hottie? Cassandra. Man, I'm a cute guy apparently, man. I look in the mirror every day and I don't look like that. Well, Kat's got her tongue. Name's Haru. Haru Remini. What about it? You good looking? Oh, Lieutenant Bundo, ship security. Saki Bundo. Ha ha. No way, really. Last time I checked, well, alright, good to know. That's all for me, Bundo? Now my quarters are right? Oh yeah, I do. Nice, catch you later. What was all that about? Casey, you know where their room is, do you? I mean, I do. It's near mine. I didn't. That's now what their room is right by mine, right? Sandra. She's getting toxic. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so that's the cigarette. Half cigarette and the half coffee drink. Pretty haven't been banned yet. The standard food vendor unit is installed in a JCF. Is it half robotics? Chief half. Vending machines you select that you want prepares it for you. The ingredients almost all long life synthetics productions, but no, it's pretty convincing when you're done. You can slot a plate, block, and 4 cleaning. Dude, I'm becoming brain dead from all these words. Let's move. Let's go ahead and head to the captain's deck. Oh wait, we got one more. Chocolate, Cassandra chips, soda. Don't think I'd know what you're trying to do, Lieutenant. I promise I didn't get what Harvey was saying about their room. Okay, but it's going to be a chocolate bar. Okay, sure. Wait, 2 chocolate bars? Sure. Wait, 3? Okay, so she's a chocolate lunatic. Nice to know. I'm dating a chocolate lunatic. Have we been to crew quarters too? This is the second set of crew quarters where the operations staff and that's Vanessa department heads the captain of their headquarters. Makes sense. Of course, that's obviously why you'd come this way so soon after finding out I was part of the crew. What do you mean? I'm supposed to be meeting the captain soon. I know, despite that you've let your Libudo guide you to my quarters. You animal. Let me save that for later, okay? You tease. I don't think no one will probably get that joke, but I did. Okay, we'll just look at them. What is this one? I can barely see this one. Doctor, that's the doctor room. I don't want to say his name. Mackenzie's, that is the chief's room. She seems pretty committed to the job. I bet she doesn't spend much time here. The name plate reads Cassandra Quinn. I don't really need an explanation. One of the rooms, okay. This is Vanessa's room. She's great. We work together in the operations. Oh yeah, you're friends, right? Definitely. She's done so much for me already. She's always letting me know that she's covered for me when I'm late. That she's picked up some of my tasks when I'm running behind. She's a little angel. Cassandra, I've run your diagnostics again. I don't know what I'd do either here. Okay. Then who's this last one right here? I can't reach it. Can we go into her room? I can go into Cassandra. Oh, by the way, ever want access code to my pass? The code is lock is 0-2-1-1. It's pretty much the same passcode I use for everything. Nice to know. Make note of that. 0211, got it. Cassandra. Cassandra? Okay. Cassandra. Oh, that's right. It's your lucky number, I'm guessing? Wonder... I wouldn't know that. What is it? Did I get it right? I was just thinking about how I'm going to schedule you triple duty later. Oh wait, is it our anniversary? Oh, I wouldn't know that. I was wondering if I need a good person to assign a personal repent the ship's exterior by hand. No. Wait. Before you go in, can I give you a few minutes to tidy up my place? I was almost late for my duties, swift morning. So it's kind of a mess. Let me put some stuff up away. You're sure? Keeping herself between you and the entrance to her room. Cassandra opens the door using the control panel to its right. As it opens, she swiftly steps through, and before it's even all the way open, closes it again, using the panel on her side of the entrance. And the entire time, she obstructs your view of her quarters. Thanks, I won't be long, promise. A few minutes pass by. You continue to stand gingerly. I never heard that word before. Outside of the Casey's quarters. You hear the occasional footsteps coming from the foreside of their affair, but they almost move on the other parts of the ship. Thankfully, no one stops to ask why security is lurking outside of one of the optional. Hey, Casey, you give the door a gentle knock, leaning against the wall, continuing to remain on the lookout. For anyone may have some questions about what you're doing out there, here, how's it going in there? Oh yeah, almost done. Just give me a minute to get the sorted out. And last pause followed by the loud bang and the sounds of a small cascade of various objects onto the floor. Okay, maybe a few more minutes. You sigh and step back from the door. If anyone asks you, can always tell them that you're doing a spot check on the contraband or something similar. Done, come in. Wow, that looks like my room. Well, go make yourself out. Oh. You step through the ship, the frame tiptoe, the boot catches you discarded a pair of leggings, which are held in place by your other foot. As you begin to fall over, you reach out and catch something to stop you. Unfortunately, the chair you reached out for has unformed, thrown over the basket, which slips as you grab it. It begins both of the chair and the assortment, cosmetics, and see, clatter down into the floor. You, oh, Osaki, are you okay? I'm sorry. I thought, Casey, yes, I thought you said you were tidying up this place. I was. Then why did I be brained by a falling hair dryer? There was a system. You get back onto your feet, right? The chair, as Casey quickly grabs the assorted bottles and tubes, fell down with you placing them randomly back onto the nearby surface, almost launching into a speech about securely stowing possessions in the case of high-speed maneuver. Maneuver, whatever that is, but you stop yourself. Doesn't the captain ever carry out a spot check or surprise inspections? No, it's great from what I've heard. Her quarters is worse state than mine. Is it that right? Can we like look at stuff? Can we not look at our junk? What is this? Are those printed photographs? Aren't they cool? Aren't those cool? They're from our first date on Europa amusement park. I took the Pixie Cam straight to the specialist printer the next day. And our copies made, I even wrote the date on the back of them. Never thought of our anniversary. Which is it? 0122 or is it 0211? Cool, that's us. Man, look at we look handsome, bro. Well, me, man. I wish I looked handsome. Wow, I never knew you so that sentimental. I knew I wasn't a good thing when you held my hair back so I could barf on the mid of the roller coaster ride. You didn't meet many people that were considerate when you're dating within the forces, let me tell you. Yeah, now I think about it, wasn't the most romantic date I've ever been on. So still, call me back up for a second date, though. I guess I must have been pretty desperate. Hey, joking. What is in front of the panel of storage? Looks like barely managing to stay shut. That being was earlier. Casey's bed certainly appears to be acting like a makeshift wardrobe. Does she move all those clothes before she goes to sleep, or they act like extra sheets? How does she even have much clothing on board, anyways? That's what I'm saying. What is that? Can I? No, I can't touch that. Okay, I can touch this. Like everything else in this room, the terminal appears to be used in extra storage space. Even chairs covered with stuff. Since Casey's in operations, you think she'd be more use out here than terminal than anyone else on board. But I can't see how she uses it like this. I wonder if I can use one of these. Okay. I want to see. I don't know if that much stuff, Casey's stuff in there, but I think it would open. That may never close again. Okay, that's the that she. Yeah, there we go. 211. Okay, I was sort of right. 211. 0211. Okay, that's cool. Let's go ahead and leave. We seen everything. Let's move to the fourth side, captain's quarters, I guess. Can we move the captain's quarter? Occupy name, few rooms, ship without having access to the quarters of them. Now return back. Okay. Let's move to the fourth side, and let's move to the central hub. Let's go up the deck. Let's go ahead and use the elevator. Yes. Let's go up to the main bridge. You step from the elevator onto the bridge that seems to have been pretty quiet. Atmosphere turns totally silent as two women had previously been observing a screen turned facing you. You identify the captain almost immediately by her uniform. Although you are given a pause of wonder if you've misjudged as she Leslie straightens up and head over to you with a hair of distance rest. The other woman shouts, you look, but you remain seated at her situation, quickly turning away when she realizes you've caught her looking your way. You presume from her position on the bridge she must be a member of operations, like Cassandra. This must be the nest she mentioned. Lieutenant Saki Bunda entering the bridge and reporting for formal assignment. You've declared, throwing a sharp salute at Cassandra, quickly following suit. Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn entering the bridge in accompaniment of Lieutenant Bundo. You've taken aback slightly as you realize that your position hardly ever seen Casey. I don't know where I put that pillow at. There it is. I gotta sit on the floor. My legs stretch out. Okay. You're taken back slightly and realize that you've already hardly even seen Casey be serious about anything, even her position. Whenever she's had to talk about her assignments, it's always been a dismissive or joking, where you're caught so off guard that you almost miss the captain's addressing you. At ease, Lieutenant Commander. You and Casey both lower your salutes and loosen your posture. Slightly, there's a slight pause, which you can tell is the captain sizing you up. The informal assessment lasts a little bit longer than you're comfortable with until the captain releases a heavy sigh. Welcome aboard, Lieutenant. I was beginning to get worried that the notification that that's definitely a typo. I think come aboard had been a system issue. I trust that you haven't had too hard of a time finding your way to the bridge to introduce yourself. No, ma'am, I was just you glance over the Cassandra, who is maintaining a complete straight face. You can check anywhere you want before we head up there. Yeah, right. You fix your gaze straight ahead. This wouldn't be the first time that Cassandra lackadaisical attitude had got you in trouble with higher-ups. I was just formalizing myself with the ships in case I come with any queries that I could fill to you. Oh, is that so? Well, anything you'd like to ask? No, ma'am. Very good. Well, I'm glad you came aboard. Make it eventually. This mission is urgent, one which is why we departed as soon as you came aboard, without formal reception. Thinking about the unusual that there hadn't been a formal onboarding process beyond the dock staff checking your ID and guiding you on the gun dock. You'd not really realize that in your flash, but now was obvious, but it did make sense that if this was an arrangement dispatching to the wood launch as soon as all of its crew was aboard. My apologies, ma'am. My transport was running late. Yes, we'd been sent the word that wouldn't have anything to do with you, would it? No, ma'am. There was... anyways, Lieutenant, I'd like to take the opportunity to formally welcome you to the JFS Gundam. My name is Captain Maurice Bartemeuse. I run as tight of a ship as you'd expect. An acceptance anticipate that you'd carry out your duties to the same standards. Yes, ma'am. From experiencing the most onboard procedures involving greetings and speeches from the captain that you have arranged, from serious to almost ceremonial compassion, the captain Bartholomews introduction is almost lethargic. Your car, Lieutenant? Yes, ma'am. The item button will activate when you are able to use items that are in inventory. Nice. In some cases, you will need to use them as items produce the others. Man, I'm getting dizzy from reading all this. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and get me a drink. I didn't think I mixed the lemonade up. Sorry about that. I need to get something to drink fast. When possible, the item button is open the inventory to select the use to it. Select the item to use it. To dismiss the inventory, select the item button again. Your card, Lieutenant. Okay, so I need to go to item, access. She inspects the it for a moment before taking it to a control panel near the captain's chair. You remain in position, not quite at ease, but not quite at attention. You watch as the entire some commands and enter some commands into the console before inserting your card into the slot. There is the sound of whirling, followed by the series of beeps before your card is ejected, and the captain takes it back. By selecting the thing, okay, so locations without visiting areas happens somewhere on the way. You will move to the location instead. View your current objectives in other important missions and select the function button again. With this, Lieutenant Bundo, you will have access to all areas and authorities befitting the ship's security detail. Responsibility begin immediate effect. Thank you, ma'am. You're also now authorized to take an appropriate electroshock weapon from the armory. Sweet, we could go see some weapons finally. If you have any further questions, then you know where I am. Find me and you're dismissed. Sweet. So we can push triangle, right? We can go to the armory. Let's just go to the armory. A key card and readers, it slides and opens. Sweet. Look at all these. The first thing that you notice is the armory that benches and lockers remind you of the changing rooms from the training center back at the military academy on Europa Colony. As you walk past them, you take a closer look, realize that they're the exact same kind of benches used in larger ships you've been stationed on, which had sports facilities and changing rooms on board. Instead of sports clothing and equipment, these lockers are filled with a selection of combat gear from the body armor and electroshock weapons. It's a variety of small and light weapons.
You know, this is the first time I've ever actually been inside a ship's armory. That's not really surprising. It's only the security Ito that would have access to it. Even in a situation where the ship expecting to encounter boarding parties, it's security's responsibility to distribute weapons and the crew in the vents. To ensure there's a no panic or crew don't get a hold of your weaponry. They're not trained to us. Trained to us, did I read that right? That's standard regulation, you should know that. Well, all I remember from my firearms training was when I dropped my electrical shock weapon and accidentally zapped one of the other girls from the operations. Our trainer made me use a hand crank battery charger. Is that like the hand crank from like Fallout 4, the hand crank gun battery charger to recharge all the power packs as punishment? That must have taken forever. You bet, but you should have been my gun show afterwards. Pew pew. Which reminds me, the captain said I was authorized to collect my sidearm. I should get it while I'm here. Okay, let's see. This is the weapons locker, electroshock weapons. I'm authorized to take one small firearm from here as part of my role. As security officer, this one will do. I got a pistol. That's cool. What's that? As a sender issue duty weapon for my role as security officer. Fires a barbed projectile that contains miniatures of battery. It's non-lethal, but more than enough to stop someone in their tracks. I see. Absolutely not. Come on. I want to see. I can't access it. That's where I can't access. Accessing the weapon sends automatic alert to the bridge. Even if I wanted to examine the weapons, I wouldn't want to set off the alarm up there without telling anyone I was going to do it. Okay. There's no reason to use these now. There's a real pain to put back as well. Okay, so we got our item. Electric shotgun. It uses the lethal round, non-lethal rounds that deliver 50,000 volts. Isn't that enough to kill somebody? Maybe if they are like have heart problems, I don't know. Volts to the target. It's intended for use against the crew in case of violence that can't be de-escalated. Okay, thank you. That's my access card. Okay. What is this function? That's the data. Okay, what is my what am I doing now? Info. Armored frames. Humanoid machines used to different functions. They're for the solar system backbone. They're armed forces typically between 50 to 20 meters tall. Operated by single ply. Armored frames are the weaponized versions of worker frames. Improved to were large developed in space combat, but ground use variations have been proving. E-magazines, short magazines, digital publications that took the place of traditional magazines of colonies to save on materials, producing costs containing the same information as the normal magazines. Where am I? They are down same magazines as normal magazines. They are downloaded from digital networks, and most spacefarers have subscriptions that allow their ships download the fast issues whenever they dock. Electric shock weapons, security and event crews, hostilities and insubordination, minutes, etc. They fire barbed rounds containing small batteries discharging shock once contact is made, utilized by ship security instead of conventional firearms due to their non-lethal nature. To remove the risk, dispersion of the electroshock weapons on the Gundam resemble an oversized revolver. Must be a cool revolver to use. Europa colony, a standard Tyrus type of space colony orbit Jupiter's moon, Europa, supporting roughly 200,000 people. It serves the political center of the Jovan Unified Colony Fleet. You're the group of space colonies aboard Jupiter's moon. Europa colony is a primary colony in the cluster. Extravehicular activity, also known as EVA, or as a spacewalk, it is in any activity that takes place in a space outside the craft. It repairs exteriors of the ship, traverse the ship's face, whatever. And the use of refer squadron and armor frames, gravity shell structures enables artificial gravity on board the spacecraft, typically at the weakest towards the exterior of the ship. Sometimes the absent of entire from areas like hangars or launch bays is gravity shell is built as a gravity shell, a larger resource intense built antenna is much smaller than the ship. Higgs field dissipation breaks through technically that allows the speed of light travel through the solar system. For more information, you need to basis phase contact your chief engineer. And Jovan is the term I use for colonists who live near Jupiter. And anything associated with Jovan Unified Colony Fleet, Jovan Armored Frame, Jovan Soldiers, etc. Okay, Jovan Fleet, abbreviation JFS, the prefix for the JCF Navy. Okay, I get it. So it's the Jovan Colony Fleet, basically what it is, or yeah. Abbreviation to the JF fleet belonging to the Jovan United Colonies. Jovan United Fleet political is entirely made up of colonies either in the orbit of Jupiter, the moons, or originally set up as a company towns where the inhabitations worked in heavy industries, resource and harvesting. The colonists eventually rebelled. Assistance in the Solar Federation became an independent entity under the Solar Federation jurisdiction. Following the Solar War, it assured the independence of the entire autonomy, I guess. Juno, the main model of the armored frame, is JFCF, after the name Roman goddess Juno, wife Jove. The workhorse of the JFCF, Juno's favored their utility, hard work, ease, and the manufacturer of the Gundam carries the Juno's the latest version. Lunar is the name of the Earth's moon, once settled by the Solar Federation, acted as an entire manufacturer conference for the Solar Federation. They improvised the both following the Solar War, and the lost that position. Okay, a collider space colony is large, blah 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 blah. Industry operation, blah blah. Asteroid belt, blah blah. Original finance, the Earth base industry again itself. Governments and solar system assisting the solar territories sorted independence. Okay, nuclear pulse engines. So if you don't know, in the Gundam universe, I believe they're not supposed to be used nuclear, but if you watch some Gundam shows, you'll find out that there's a way to bypass the nuclear thing, because they can't actually use nuclear weapons on planets, or actually in this whole solar system. In fact, you probably would understand if you watch one of the Gundam shows. A type of engine that is controlled by nuclear explosions, additional traditional fuel based on thrusters when traversing destinations too small, required nuclear shakes. Okay, we don't need to know that. So yeah, we don't need to know that. What is this? Okay, so I need to go introduce yourself to the officer bridge, visit the airlock. We're gonna go visit the airlock because I want to see what it's like. Okay, this is the airlock, yes. And the main airlock is the main way to get on and off the ship when it's docked and things, but I've already been here. Oh, really? When? Actually, I think I'm confusing it with somewhere else. Wait. What else can you tell me? Well, Well, I got one of the best views. I bet. One of the best views in the ships for things. You look around, you can't even see any windows. Wouldn't expect to on a military vessel where an engagement like that could compromise the structure. Here, really, check it out. Xander strides over the terminal and set the wall next to the airlock hatch and begins to type in command in your gesture reality screen. Not too bad, huh? You look at the screen and all you can see is a dark display with a few errant pixels spinning on it. Is it working? Of course it's working. The stars are a little bit harder on the screen. It'll take you a moment to eventually realize that's the exterior feed. That's right, normally you can actually see it out the gun dock from either the bridge or the hangar. But it's ships covered on all cameras, combat situations, access feeds, that's actually pretty cool. But isn't it the view from the bridge, one of the hangar, better? You know, because you're actually looking out. Well, maybe, but there's always someone else around. You can never get the view yourself. No one ever comes in here, and it's so quiet. It's almost like you're there. I guess I can see what you mean. It's pretty quiet out in this way. With any fancy screens like that, it's practically the real view. I knew you'd understand. I'll add the command to your terminal access. That way you can come out here and see the stars whenever. When you want. Okay, thanks. Okay, we visited out. We need to go back to the main deck, I'm guessing. Wait, did we see this? Mess hall. Okay, that's the hangar. What are these? Your quarters. Okay, this is the computer engineering. Okay, this is the front of the ship, I'm guessing, or something. Which one is the front of the ship? Let's go back to the bridge. I want to... We need to talk to Vanessa, right? Okay, excuse me, Lieutenant. I'm currently on duty, so I would appreciate it if you did not disturb me. Lieutenant Bruno is the ship's head of security. Since I'm here, you can take the time and introduce yourself formally. OMG, do I have to introduce myself to this punk? Great. I've got this. See you in 5. So you're the security officer that Cassandra's been going on about? That's right, Lieutenant Saki Bundo. Pleased to meet you. Very well. Vanessa Lord, I serve on the bridge as part of the operations. Cassandra's told me about a lot about you. Is that right? What kind of? I'm disappointed that you're nowhere near as attractive as she made you out to be. Wow. Oh, is that right, huh? I thought it was too good to be true, but that some dashing officer would be transformed here. Transferred here, yeah. At the last moment. Instead, we've got another lunk. They call me a lunk. Wow. Well, how was it when you even transferred here on search notice? Anyways, I was looking over your records everywhere you were mind assignment. The Duke, why would they transfer you instead of, whoa, hey, look, at the time, I think your break's over. Lieutenant Commander Quinn, I think Vanessa needs to get back to her station. Of course, of a production working relationship between you two. Vanessa, I'll catch up with you later. Okay. Okay, did we do everything? Catch up with... I thought I already visited the engine room. Did I not visit the engine room? I swear I did. Show Cassandra your quarters. Okay, we're gonna do that last. Catch up with Cassandra. So much talking. This is a talking simulator, and I'm not enjoying it. I love this game, but I'm not really enjoying the talking portion. They should just give them all their dialogue, honestly. To have someone voice line it. And allow us to voice line our own dialogue. What do we need to do? We need to go to the... No, the wrong one. Catch up with Cassandra. Visit it. We're going to visit the engine room again, I guess. Okay, we're going to go here. Which one? Oh, we went to the engine... We went to the engineering. Whoops. We need to go here. Yes. The two of you watch from around the corner as Chief Kathy's continuing to mutter to herself about back and forth checking the terminals, readouts, and there's a display. Eventually, she heads down the ladder. She climbed to confront you. Now, sight of Cassandra darts towards the engine room, gesturing you over, checking over your shoulder in case the Chief was repaired, making you make your way to her. Just in time, doorway in the engine room to open the Cassandra to disappear inside before you can raise an objection. Well, it's got to be better than us staying here with the Chief. Oh, we can see the fancy. Look at that. The room find yourself in a similar sized area you just left, but while that was crammed full of huge range of machinery, this room is almost entirely filled with a colossal cylindrical device. The pulse of the engine is now tangible sensation of vibrates that emits a shake to your whole body. So this is the main engine room. Well, one of the many ways. Look at Chief Soda. These ships outfitted with two of these. I see. What do you meant? What you meant now when you said the Gundam huge set of engines with the ship strapped to them. This thing is massive. I know. I look at it and I feel like you could probably fit the rest of the ship in this room if the engines were here. That's because it's impossible to get the Higgs field distortions drive anywhere smaller. Oh, Chief. Oh, Chief, I knew you said that. So these engines are actually combinations of nuclear pulse engines built around the Higgs field distortion drive. If the HFDD wasn't there, then the engines could be more about 10 times smaller than this. Although I hear they managed to improve the efficiency of nuclear MPEs, so it's possibly that space saving could be more like 11 times smaller. Can either of you tell me how a FDD works? We just read that, right? HFDD. Higgs field distortion drive, whatever they teach you in the academy. A drive that allows the ship to move beyond speeds allowed conventional engines, although nowhere near fast than light. It's what it lets us get around the solar system without needing worried about long-lived journeys, even though at the end of the journey. Anyways, anyone knows of the existence of the Higgs field distortion interaction? Right. So the drive does warp the field relative to the ship of those on board. By doing this, displaces the mass of different areas of the space and within the same relative. As the Chief continues on with their explanation, you glance at the Cassandra and see the thinly veiled look of terror on her face when you can't blame her, as you feel so much the same way caught in this important lecture. Because the particles retain their relationship with each other, the general perception is that things are the same as normal. However, from the exterior perspective, the lecture drags on into a quickly lose track of the chief's explanation, although they recognize the words she's saying can no longer make sense. Context, they come to seem like a meaningless string of sounds. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, the fields is yeah, it's got the mass of which is pushed. Oh no. How do I put it? Okay, so imagine that space is ketchup packets, right? And you're the sauce. The sauce, right? So the sauce, and now what the distillation, the drive does, it's like a thumb on the universe of the packets. It moves the sauce around by engaging the shape of the packets and pushing the sauce. The packets is the universe, where the sauce and the drive is a thumb. You've got it. Quickly glance at the Cassandra is meeting her eyes. She's doing the same thing, you know, for certain that neither of you have got it. I got it. I don't know about my character. And that's why these engines have to be so big, to house that drive. Oh, it so makes a sense now. I guess, see, definitely. Great, well, that will be appreciated. The scenes behind, I won't have to throw you out there. Out of here. Thanks, Chief. Anytime, just remember, Lieutenant. Yes, Chief? Screw with anything in there, I'll throw you out the airlock instead. Yes, Chief. Sauce. Let's get out of here. So, I think we gotta go back to our room to talk with her or something. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Cassandra. So, how you're finding the Gundam, enjoying the tour? The shape is pretty much the same as every other one I've ever been stationed on. Tours first to Calasto. Maybe working on the naval operations doesn't work and could start your own business as a tour guide back on the Europa colony. I think so. Definitely. You seem to have the insider knowledge already. You've only been stationed here for a few days. Imagine all the insider knowledge you could share with the Europa colony. You're right. And over here we have the statue of the workers who built this colony. If you could sneak around the back, you could get inside the plinth and hide from the colony security if they catch you. Your friends are hanging out on the park altars, it's shut. Then again, you don't think that's the kind of thing people want to know about. Maybe it's a bit more about the workers the first away, anyways. Okay, so how are you finding Gundog? How do you feel about the transfer from being Reliant? So what about the transfer to Reliant? Oh, I know. They really need to add some, like, transition dialogue. I know it's supposed to be, like, 90s style, but, man, this reading. There's so much reading in it and not enough gameplay. I haven't got to the gameplay yet, so I can't really talk about the demo. I know, we don't need to have this conversation. I've already had it from a captain singing my dismissal from one of the senior resource officers. You're wasting your potential, you know. You would make a... I think I should say, you know, you would make an excellent captain if you took your duty seriously. Your academy scores were excellent. I wasn't going to give you the speech. I was just... On the only good things about not having parents is that I don't have to hear it from them too. Hey, Casey. Yeah, that's not absolute worse hearing it from you, because I know that out there. I mean that. Wait, what? I know that out of everyone, you're probably the only person that really cares. I wasn't going to give you the big speech about it, but I figured you'd already had from everyone else. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Okay, I figured so. I figured you were feeling worse than you let on. It's going to be okay, you know. A ship like this isn't the worst place to be for a while. And it's firing working out. Okay, you can always put in for a transfer back into the bigger ship. The JCF is still building up its navy, so there will be loads of opportunities. And if that doesn't work, don't work out there. There's still your career as a tour guide back on Europa. Okay, yeah, you know it. Yeah, probably I make it better tour than a ship operator. Anyways, I think you would be a great whatever you decide, whatever that is. I'll be here for your support. Okay, whatever. Casey, yeah, you're cheesy sometimes. Yeah, hey, come on, or come here, I guess. I gotta read this so you know the ship is same. Leave on lines. Okay. I guess this means that we're able to go a lot more dates. I guess in the day 2 here, the new colonies added a new Europa cluster. Ultra efficient water handling plant, and the planners I have included water park, and should include soon as it opens. An open park or whatever. You've never heard of a water park? Never. They're one of the coolest new features in the colonies. There's buildings. They're like lots of big swimming pools, a big. There's a few days hiding out here, finding obviously stationed around, pretty less compared to the captain, lax compared to Captain Sang. But then I'm impressed that the whole crew is a bunch of burnouts, except for us. Obviously, I didn't mean that about you. Okay, did I finally check off? Please tell me. Okay, I can go to my quarters. Look. Okay, now I need to push triangle and go down here. This is my quarters, right? Let's go into my quarters. So your quarters are down here. Down this way. Oh, that's right. Why? I was wondering where you'd be on shift on a Swift class. There's 2 different quarter sections. One for all the department chiefs, while the other here is for the crew that works within the departments. Since you're one of the security officers on board, I was wondering if you would count as a department head or not. Well, I guess I don't. I mind just slumming it. Oh, that's not what I meant. Was that it? I'm messing with you. Don't worry about it. The head of the security is typically under the captain's instructions anyways. It makes sense that my quarters are down this way. I guess then you put it like that. Okay, you have anyways quarters yet. Well, let's see. Okay, I guess we'll go back in my quarters. Which one is mine? Is this mine? I thought I went to my quarters. Just behind the quarters follows you in. You're quickly behind both of you in the dark. Oh, what's up? It's a little bit dark in here. Oh yeah, I turned off the lights before I left. So we're just going to be hanging out in the dark? Yes, we can hang out in the dark. Oh well, nice try. I know what you're up to. What do you mean? I'm not up to anything. No, that's not it. I just turned the lights off before I went to. Sure you did. It's just a coincidence. We wind up back in your darkened quarters, huh? No, I didn't. Get those lights back on, Lieutenant. Defeating you, head over to the bunk and light. Okay, small lines. Okay, there we go. That's better. I can get a good look at your quarters. Aren't all quarters identical? Yeah, this one's yours. Huh? Well, it's really like you keep it tidy, don't you? I've only just got here. That's not a lot of time to make a mess. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure my bag exploded the moment I stepped into my quarters. Elementary supplies just aren't what they used to be. Oh, or maybe it was operator error. And what's that supposed to mean, Lieutenant? Nothing. I'm just saying. Just considering all the possibilities. Wait, is that what? Lieutenant Bundo, don't tell me that. What is it? Your chair is not perfectly aligned with the terminal. I guess nobody is perfect, huh? I would have made more of an effort if I knew the officer was doing a spot check was such a stickler. I suppose. I won't have to report to you. To the captain. This time, Lieutenant. Yeah, same. I guess we could talk to her unless we finish everything. No, that's the info. Come on. Did I finish everything? I guess we can... What do we do now? We finish everything, right? Do we go back up to the hub? I talked to everybody. What is my mission? I really want to roll out. I want to go back to the deck. The main bridge. Well, that's Saki. Consider yourself officially acquainted with all there is to be acquainted with all on board. I think they miss with all on board or with on board the one only the only no with all on board the only one and only JFS Gundog. I hope you enjoy the tour. Oh, I did. It's probably up there in my top 5 ship orientations. Top 5? Okay, you're right. Top 3? What? Maybe a triple shift to start your time aboard the Gundog is more to your taste? Well, that did happen to me while on board the Thunderbolt. So if that didn't happen, I guess I definitely to be my favorite orientation ever. What a coincidence. It looks like your schedule is clear until tomorrow morning. Oh, in that case, 5 stars, a great tour, and especially... So now that the tour is over, your duties that formally begin until tomorrow. So you take another look elsewhere on the ship. You want to call it a day. That's cool. I'll call it a day, dude. This readings, my brain, my eyes are like seeing like multiple words at a time. Multiple of the same words, and I end up putting like random words into it. I think that's enough for now. I should probably go over to the mission logs before tomorrow and get an early night. No, the captain seems pretty relaxed, but I don't want to make a habit of being late starts. So responsibility, I've got the late shift tonight, so I'll get a nap in too. The two of you leave the bridge behind as you both head back to your quarters. Cassandra's being on board had been a huge surprise, but haven't spent this time with her like this. I mean, with her you find that all the anxiety you'd been feeling, like different words. You continue to chat casually about your schedule, the mission, and your plans, and the next share leaves. Okay. Eventually, you reach to Forsyth Thoroughfare, and you turn down the corridor that leads to your quarters. Okay, I see you soon. Well, look who it is. The Kylie Coward. You don't even know to look beyond Cassandra. Know who's standing behind her. I recognize the mocking tone of her. Okay, I know who this guy is. Hansi Cross, or one of the new him on I consider Kylie 3 of the members of the Kylie Squadron. Dude, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. If you didn't go back, you didn't probably subscribe either or push that like button. You probably didn't even see the first first few minutes of the thing, so you don't know anything. I'm gonna reread this so I can get it right. Hanson Claus, or as you know him as Kylie 3, of the members of the Kylie Squadron, you'd take part of the battle. You'd been the only one to return. Even that had been after the ceasefire and had been assigned a whole 13 hours in help breach, I guess. From what you heard from the other crew members, he survived by playing a game of cat and mouse with the enemy facing in a debris field. By shutting down a majority of his systems and hiding amongst the wreckage, he'd been able to launch a surprise attack, taking down the pursuers one by one. When he came back to Kylie, he saw your armored frame still suspended and restraints had instantly blamed you for your squad being wiped out. If you taken off when you supposed to arrange, the squadron would have been full strength enough to survive. I don't think that would even matter. I will blame it on the captain's, what is it? I can't remember the word, but we're just going to carry on. Surprise attack. And now happened technically data arguing that it had been physically impossible for you to launch would change his mind. Destruction of the Kylie Squadron was your hands, and the worst bit of was that you weren't entirely sure he was wrong. Was that the lieutenant you're not thinking of finishing your first day with meeting an old friend, right? Haru. When Haru came and told me that the lieutenant called Saki Bundo, our new security officers, came to look back, I'm pretty sure they all had records in it. In Gundam, they usually have a ton of records for like all kinds of broken shit. I guess it would be. Henson, no way. Could it be the wimp that from the back of Kylie that had to have been dishonorably discharged for relecting of duty? But I guess JSCF, did I get discharged? It never said I got discharged. It said I just left the JCF. It's so desperate that I'll hang anybody no matter what. Screw up, they are. How do you end up here, Bundo? Decided to handle a full-size ship, so had to put it with the smallest crew they have to find, right? You instantly make your hands in a fist, unclenching them and quickly before Henson noticed. You haven't been stationed on a ship as him since Kadi, but you'd run into him a few times on board colony ships while you are both on shore leave. Each time had ended badly. I'm just going to let Henson stand out. You almost lash out, but Henson put a stop to your before you do. Two of you are ship together, whether you like it or not. The last thing you want is to let him know that he can get a rise out of you. Yeah, that's true. You fight the urge to draw your electroshock weapon out. To be easy to put it, you end up that way. You think, but you know that in the long term, I'll probably be the worst decision you'll make instead of to grit your teeth. Stand down, recruit. This is kind of behavior out of line. Oh no, what do you, oh yeah, I'm a higher rank than him. What are you going to do, Lieutenant? Confine me to my quarters? What grounds are you hurting your feelings or give me? I'm not a snowflake. I'm just going to let you know that straight off. Where was this spine 4 years ago? You're happy to throw your weight around against your comrades, but not your enemy? You see that I always saying Haru, the lieutenant, here's a coward and he has been since the day one, won't fight, won't even stand up for themselves. Haru, recruit crawls, you stop this right now. Lieutenant Bundo is, ha. Can't stand up for yourself. So getting these dits to do it for you. You as a lieutenant, Cross, you stop this right now. Now apologize in order, or I'll order the Lieutenant Bundo to throw you into a solitary and write you up myself. You're welcome to try, Lieutenant Commander, but I don't think your security officers got them to even try. You even think you can take me on, Bundo? I'm gonna remind you orders and orders. I'm following the code of conduct to point Z, if there is a Z word for conduct. I don't know. You step up to Hansen and place your hands in your hips, swirling, directing him to you. Look into his eyes and wait for him to blink. A few 10 seconds pass. Eventually, the blinks first. You hold on to the sigh of relief for now. Recruit crawls. That's a request from a senior officer. I suggest that you don't force the lieutenant commander to make it in an order. You're so close that you can feel Hansen's hot breath. Oh, whoa, we're getting down and dirty. The hot breath on your face as, whoa, on my face. Okay, now that's a code of conduct. I'm gonna write you up. What is that? A red card or something? He exhales through his nose and smirks. Why is that? What you worried about that you'd have to? When I disobey it? Come on then, Lieutenant. What is it going to be? You're going to show me who's boss on board this ship? You're going to make me obey that order? Or are you going to let everyone down again and show the Lieutenant Commander you're just as much of a screw-up as she is? Whoa. Oh, what's going on here? You take a deep breath and we don't want to give him what he wants. That's what he wants. But we're not going to do that. With Hansen breath hot on your face and you everything you can to not bat an eye. Okay, cannot bat an eye of the last comment. But despite your best efforts, your hands clench in the fist. As much you like 50,000 volts through him for an insubordination, insulting a senior officer, you know that would be letting him win. Instead of glare into his eyes for a few more seconds, you almost feel Hansen's hatred for their radiating from him, like an aura of satisfaction, and it takes all the bravado you can muster up not to step down. Then two of you stand up like this for longer. Now you'd like a unit. Would you two knock it off already? I'm on duty this evening. I don't want to have updates to the captain, both her new security officer, and the lead pilot in the sick bay. All because their egos are too big to be on the same ship together. My ego is very small. I have a small ego. So both of you stand down. That's an order. Both of you and Hansen are taken back about the moment like you two are school children. You have been caught in the playground scrambling. Now, you turn from Casey and Hansen and back, trying to come up with something to say. Similar, Hansen air machismo has been detained by the surprise outburst. No, I don't want to hear it from either of you. You're both in the JCF, so maybe you should start acting like it. Recruit helping her clean up the organic processing filters. As for you, Lieutenant Bundo, we'll discuss this later. Hey, well, you can't. Oh, look at him, little punk. Recruit. Fuck off. Okay, that's in order. For the first time since you've met him, Hansen looked lost in words. Stands there for a moment, mouth gap, I guess. Yeah, Lieutenant Commander, I hear you loud and clear. Hansen thrusts both of his hands into his jacket and turning on his heel, heading away towards the thoroughfare. He cocks his head, gesture to Oharo to follow you, the two of you. Good thing someone on this crew is able to keep everyone in line. It doesn't seem like our security officer is up to the task. If I had to show him respect, I would just start bashing his head with my Death Space boot. Like I do to all those boxes. With this parting shot fired, both Haru and Henson disappeared. Out of the corner of the KC stand, I hear watching the space where they'd been. KC across your arms and snaps and taps your foot. Seriously. What an absolute dick. I told you he's a real... And you what? That performed all about... I've told you about him. He doesn't back down. You've got it too. I know, but you can't let him get like this to you. Otherwise, he'll just keep coming back after time until one of you does something they regret. You suddenly pause, and the moment you feel your cheeks grow flush, you suddenly filled with a sense of shame for being caught up in such an childish act. Hey, don't worry about it. I know what the two of you have been through. Instead of you and have, it should just say you been through or something like that. We're gonna rewrite that. Hey, don't worry about it. I know what the two. I guess it does make sense. Two of you have been through. And to the honest, I'd figured he was a real asshole from the moment I met him. Plus, he's going to be busy helping the chef to clean the filters for the next month. So don't worry too much about running into him anytime. Still feeling a bit sheepish about your behavior in front of Casey. I managed to smirk. Thanks for stepping in here. Thanks for stepping in there. I shouldn't have stooped to his level. Don't worry about it. It's just take it easy. Don't let him get to you. I'm going to get ready for my shift, so I'll see you soon. Sure, I guess I'll catch you in the morning. So good night. One more thing. What's that? Casey steps forward, places her hands on your waist, and stands on tiptoes, raising her face up to yours. You close your eyes and tilt your head slightly in response. At the moment that her lips meet yours, you forget everything that just happened. All you can is focus on is the softness of the delicate warmth. After the moment, Casey slowly moves back, and you open your eyes to find her gazing at you confidently. You both stare back. You both share the same gentle smile. She steps away. Can we go to bed now? Sleep well, Saki. As Casey walks away, she spins on her heels, gives you a quick wave, and then turning back, heading forward, further down the corridor. Okay, can we go to sleep now? Heading over to the bunk, hisses shut the door. You stand there for a moment with a smile still on your face before you let out a sigh. You sit down, staring at nothing more than particular. You mull over the day's events, Casey words from earlier. Big day ahead tomorrow, huh? You sigh. Well, see. April 23rd, Planetary Calendar 214. 4 days have passed since the JFS Gundam, Gundog departed on its mission rendezvous with the JFS O'Brien. In that time, her crew, including Lieutenant Saki. I don't know why they literally what is it? They censored my first name I chose, Saki, but it's a Sak. At Saki Bundo, have fallen into the easy rhythm of the life aboard the ship. Even as the Gundam enters the outer limits of the Jovan space, and it's due to its meeting the Oberon, and there is a little for the crew to do. In general sense of routine, primates in atmosphere. Outer Jovan space, aboard the Jovan patrol ship JFS Gundam. Can we get into some gameplay, please? You're just finishing the last of your coffee as a shrill series of electronic beeps surrounding your waist. Without looking to check the time, you turn off the alarm and raise your seat. You raise from your seat. From knocking back the last of your drink once you've stood up, then taking the empty cup back to the food vendor. It's easy to lose track of time on board the military vessel, military ship. I feel like they should use one military vessel where the light is kept at a constant level, so you really on the serious alarms you programmed. You know that this one means that your shift is due to start in a few minutes, giving you time to finish whatever you may have. The fire and control hangar, the fire and control in the hangar, and the engineering to check that everything is going as it should be. We'll get doing that. Okay, so we're gonna check we're gonna check the firing first. Where is it? Where would it be? It wouldn't be in the army. It would be down here right now. Guess it wouldn't be on here, would it? Fire control, it's in the, I guess in the front. You feel it's still awkward checking on the fire control as part of the security report. Although Dylan is always friendly enough, you can't help. But you feel like you're intruding on his personal sanctuary. But it doesn't help. The headphones and a big shot and a big that are so big, shaking him. It's hard to pay attention. Well, where we go? I feel like they should really add some like language, like some actual voice actors in this, because I mean the reading is insane. My eyes are dying over here. Morning, Lieutenant. How's it going? Oh, hey, Dylan. Oh, everything all right? I thought you'd be listening to your music. You're so pretty punctual guy, Lieutenant. So far, you came by here exact same time every shift. All I had to do was find which albums I would last until just before you got here. Now I don't need to get interrupted mid-gym. That's pretty impressive. Aren't you going to get bored of listening to the same albums every morning, though? Nah, don't worry about it. I figured about 15 different albums combinations that, not including changing the order of the play, so I'm good for this mission. Speaking of the mission, you know any of the drills, any unusual? Nothing at all. I'm like tired of playing this game. I mean, it's intense. This game is just intense. Okay, I'll continue. Nothing at all, Lieutenant. Not even scrap or debris. I'll be keeping my eye on the long-range targeting systems too. And we've had a blimp but an energy reading match in O'Brien, which makes sense. Yeah, I thought so. We're so deep in Jupiter's backyard, so I don't think we'll be seeing anything at all aside from the O'Brien.
Pausing for a moment, you hear a loudly shift your focus through the screen. Another flicker on the screen that catches your attention. What is that, sir? What is in your screen? It's just flickered. What do the readings say? Oh, that's a long-range targeting system. That it's fed data. That's a long-range communication, which has been on the fritz for recently. The chiefs have been working on it. Chief's been working on it, trying to figure out where all the feedback's coming from. That's the kind of thing you should be filling out. Me and on gunner these nuts. If our targeting system aren't operating properly, then I need to make sure the captain knows. My bad, sir. Since the chief said she was on the case, I figured it was all in hand. Well, let me know next time that it'll be something else. Nothing at all. Alright, keep it up, gunner these nuts. Yes, sir. Okay, then we're gonna go to the hangar. My favorite part is always going to the hangar. The hangar should be, yeah, down by here. Hangar, let's see. Alright. You take the first look, stairs normally. By the time you reach the hangar entrance, you're skipping almost every step. Gliding through the door onto the catwalk, you grab the railings yourself over it. As you continue to float laziness through the wide open space of the hangar, you start your visual checks. Walkways clear, access points marked, munitions stowed, all the equipment and supplies. Let me see, check. To be where they sound, to be where they should be. Okay, so you occasionally shift your weight to one side of your body. Occasionally you to begin spinning slowly as you rotate. The glare from the hangar lights reflect of the armor frames the camera lens almost as if it was watching you. Quickly dismissing that thought, you turn attention back to your duties. Eventually you arrive at the other end of the hangar, where you plant your feet on the thick steel beam. The thick steel of the main door, whatever. From this angle, you can talk to everything. You can take in everything that you may have missed, including Dalton, who you can see among the storage units. His attention fixed instantly on a collection of parts in front of him. Cadet Dalton, attention. The junior engineer suddenly snaps to attention the second he hears your call, and eventually launching the pair of pillars he was holding out into the open space of the hangar without gravity to stop them. They continue to sail through the air. At ease, cadet. You time your launch from the door exactly to launch yourself to grab the pillars as you float over to the startled cadet. I believe these are yours, cadet. Yes, thank you. I didn't realize you were relaxed, Dalton. I'm just doing my rounds. I'm not here to check up on you. Okay, cool. Yeah. Is there anything I can help you with? Well, just the usual. Everything okay in here? You haven't noticed any mechanical failures, right? Everything working how it should? Any suspicions, activities? Ever since the Lieutenant Commander Quinn assigned a recruit crawls to the filter cleaning, it's given me a bit of extra time to finish things up. Oh yeah? That's your high destiny, fam?
high density foam. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's your high density foam. That sets rock hard, right? How's that going? That's right. It's good. It's good. I'm hoping to get the chance to test it soon. These containers are full of the compound I'm just about to try. Transferring it into some of the empty training rounds in, you know, the ones normally filled with paint. The ones that the armored frames pilots use to practice combat. The show when they've hit the target, each target. Yeah, yeah. The compound stored it underneath the pressure where it remains. A liquid, when removed from that pressure, it expands quickly like, would it be memory foam? Quickly and with the rapid expansion it sets. I've got this right. Then we can test it by firing practice rounds at dummy targets. When the casings is destroyed and compound should activate. Good news. Well, if there's nothing else I need, no, there's nothing else. Nothing I need. Oh, if there's nothing I need to know. Nothing else I need to know. I'll head back out. Let me know if you anything out of the place. Yes, sir. I will. Although I was wondering what's. That's nothing. Don't worry about it. If you're sure, cadet. Okay, now I'm getting sus. Okay, let's check what we need to do. Visit engineering, right? Engine room engineering. Okay. Lieutenant Saki. Yeah, I don't know why they literally like. And literally censored me, bro. Saki, Bundo entering main engineering. You declare to the cavernous expanse of the machinery and access ways that makes up the engineering section. You've been introduced to announce, instructed to announce your arrival by the chief. And since last time you didn't, she nearly dropped the filtration unit on you. To prove a point, you made sure not to forget that. Access ways clear, no visible detritus. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Nothing malfunctioning. You stop midway through your visual checks, and no one's throwing heavy machinery off the high levels to teach me a lesson in proper conduct. If it doesn't take long for you to finish your daily checkups, the chief runs such a tight ship that you don't really expect anything less. Now that you think about it, though, she hasn't given you your daily grilling about how insulting it is that you think these daily checks are necessary in the first place. I mean, we're following the books of ethics and codes. I mean, we're a good boy. Chief, you here? Up here, Lieutenant. Chief, are you around? Damn it, Lieutenant, I'm up here. That's weird. It's not like the chief to not be at her assigned duty station. I'll have to tell Captain. Oh, damn it, Lieutenant! I'm up here. Look up, you idiot! Looking up, you see the chief engineering leaning dangerously off the safety rail. A walkway a few levels above you. Behind her is a mass of cabling that's pouring out of the open panel above her. Chief, good morning. Good morning to yourself. I've been calling back to you this whole time. You forget to clean out your ears or something? Sorry, Chief. It's just pretty loud in here. Nothing in here but running above the safety decibel limit. And if you tell me otherwise, I'll come down there and recalibrate your ears. Wow. You quickly mentally calculate the time it would take for her to get down to where you are, and the time you'd need to get out of the engineering. Although the fancy your chances, you wouldn't bet money or your ears on it. Must be me then always. Anyway, I'm just filing out my daily report, Chief. What's going on up here? Man. One of those damn clowns at the colony dock who took part in the maintenance process must have done something stupid to the long-range communication systems. For the past 12 hours, we've been picking up huge amounts of feedback. They must have made a bad connection, but I can't seem to find it in all of these shoddy wiring. That must be the system that Dylan was talking about. Are you sure there's nothing out there you could be sending signals that you broadcast from O'Brien, one of our reconnaissance satellites? No chance. This feedback is way too intense. Even a starboard broadcast and standard broadcast shouldn't produce so much noise. Unless maybe they calibrated the longer system range on the short wave bonds that in case sensitivity would be off, so it would oh, Chief? Oh. Huh? Oh yeah, I was saying it'd be like there's nothing around here that should be kicking out a signal like that kind of capacity. This looks like a picking up something with a amplitude of frequency 10 times higher than our standard equipment. Which could be a result of a processor loop. Maybe you should check out the initial converse driver next. Okay. Well, in that case, Chief, I'm going to let you do your thing, Captain. I'm going to let you do your thing. The captain know, okay? I'll put that in my report for the captain. All right. Oh yeah, sure. I was going to let her know when I fixed, but these dolts have done a real number on this, so it's going to be a longer than I thought. Although, thanks for the heads up. All right, that's all of the routine checks carried out. Time to report to the captain. I'm guessing she's gonna be in the main deck. Do we have a brig? I don't think we have a brig. That's the thing I was looking for too. I'll complete the security report for today. I should go up and give my captain. Should give the captain. Should I take another look around in case I've missed anything? I guess I can go look at the. I know the engines are nice. Fire control, we already checked that. Bridge, airlock, your quarters. This is just like a reading sim. There's really nothing. Let's go ahead and head to the top deck. Is there anybody nearby? There's no one nearby right now. Check our items. Anything new? Nope. Okay. I completed the security report for today. Should I go up and give my thing? Yeah, let's go up. No sense of delaying seeing the captain Bertamuse. Lieutenant Saki Bundo. Entering the bridge. You declare stepping from the elevator and throwing a salute. I wonder if someone's real name is Saki and they can't even use Saki. Looking around the room, you see Vanessa, who remains the focus at their station, not paying you the slightest bit of attention. In case And Casey, who stands from her station and comes over to you with a wide smile on her face. As you remain at attention, you notice that the captain chair is empty. At ease, Lieutenant. The Captain Barnamu's isn't with us today, so I'm in charge today. Small toot comes from Vanessa. In case you heard it, she doesn't show it. Oh, is that right? I've came back to make my report. That's right. The doctor advised me that she'd suddenly taken ill. Vanessa makes another louder taunting noise. Vanessa, shut up back there. No one's talking to you right now. Casey pauses for a split second, but quickly carries on. So he's ordered her to the quarters for some bed rest. We're due to enter the communication range of the Oberon any moment now. And now from there, it's just a matter of coordinating our patrol paths. Nothing I can't handle. Ahem. OMG. You been ignoring me the whole time? Right, the security report, Lieutenant? Oh, of course. You clear your throat, feeling a bit awkward. Although you'd been on this ship together for at least past few days, mainly seeing each other between shifts and where the rank didn't really mean much. Casey acting seriously didn't really seem like Casey at all. Security report for April 23rd, PC. Planetary calendar. 214. No breaches, no hazards. No breaches or hazards to report, ma'am. No sign of no signs of immediate threats of security risk to these ships. Herself and all ship aboard. And all ship aboard. Herself and all ship aboard. Aboard? That makes sense. Operations. Aboard operations. Oh, ship aboard operations. Okay. I didn't read the next part. Proceeding as expected with a little likelihood of disruption. Nothing. Well, the chief has run into some feedback issues on the long-range communications systems, which is impacting the visuals of the long-range targeting system. It doesn't seem to be, though, to stop normal operations, though, and they're in the process of isolating the problem and area and start repairs. But that's about it. Business as usual. Here's my written report. You reach into your jacket pocket and take a hold of a written copy of your morning report as well as the completed checklist, which you then pass to Casey. Once in your hands, she flicks through them, casually gives them a quick glance over. Thank you, Lieutenant. I'll get these logged. Feel free to your standard duties. Yes, ma'am. As Casey turns away with the documents in the hand, she glances all across to a display screening showing the time. Vanessa, have we heard anything from Orion? We're beyond the schedule meetup window. Are we picking up them on sensors? There's nothing, not that easy. Interference is making things easy. I mean, maybe a jammer. Maybe are we being jammed? Having the same issues. Vanessa begins flipping the switches and twist dials, filling the quietness of the bridge with a series of noises that range from annoying buzzes in painful shrills, shrieks. Okay, after a few moments. Okay, the communications runs on the main screen, illuminates, slightly distorted voice speaks. Do you read? What are your rendezvous? We're at the rendezvous area. I have a mission update. Please acknowledge. Repeat, this Lieutenant Bashir of the JFS O'Brien. JFS Gundam. Do you read? We are at the rendezvous area. We have a mission update. Please acknowledge. With Lieutenant Bashir from the O'Brien, relative clear on the communication window. Sandra, the hostile, hastily grabs the microphone. Roger that. This is JFS O'Brien. This is Lieutenant Commander Quinn from the JFS GUNDAM. We're picking up our signals. Have arrived at the rendezvous. Here, please transmute your precise coordinates. Over. We read you. That's a sweet voice you got there, Gundog. I'm emitting transmission coordinates. The mission update files now. This is good. To finally, Lieutenant Bashir, do you read? Vanessa, are you still getting signal? Coming in, Overlord. There's a powerful signal coming from all bands. What the hell just happened? Everything okay, Commander Quinn? Casey? Even before your eyes adjust to the minimum lighting of the bridge, you kneel down and reach out to darkness, trying to find where Casey is. Has collapsed on the deck. You blindly for the seconds until you meets her shoulder, and you move towards her. Casey, hey Casey, say something. Hang in there, Casey. Lieutenant Lord, call sick bay and get the doctor up here right away now. I can't. Why not? The entire ship has been knocked offline. Even the emergency backup systems is offline. How can that be? We don't have time to check this. Get it back online now. You race quickly and dash over to the elevator, slamming your hands onto the call button. I'm going to take Casey down to the sick bay. Aside from you, voice, the whole room becomes total silence. Mostly conspicuously absent, though, is the whirling of the elevators that would take the directly to sick bay. You rapidly press the call button. Frustration. Idiot! Part of it is offline. Do you not understand? Quinn's not going anywhere until at least the backup systems are online. But that cannot be done from the bridge. What do you mean? I guess I'm gonna have to go into engineering deck. What do you mean? How do we get them back online? It's an emergent fail-safe. There's a critical failure with the central computer, and it cannot be functioned properly. Then the entire ship will be shut down. When it enters a lockdown mode, until it can reboot, all areas of this ship are sealed shut tight. Is this a result of enemy actions? The main computer and the engineering needs to be physically rebooted to restore any sort of access. I was right, we need to go to engineering. Of course, since this is a security system, you should know all this. You grit your teeth to stop yourself. You're snapping back at Vanessa in the heat of the moment, although the process of the procedures had left you completely. All you'd been thinking about is getting Casey to sickbay, placing her head in your arms. You pinch the bridge of your nose and try to focus. That's right, but it isn't. The order is to reboot the central computer. Given from the bridge, that situation. Why did you say we can't? Two reasons. First, one of the lockdowns affect backup systems, but for reasons anything seems like it's offline, which means there's no internal communication systems right now. Secondly, even if we did have internal communications access, it would be a central computer required to input codes which are known only by the captain, or in the event of the captain incapacitate, which is second command. Vanessa turns to look at Cassandra. who shifts slightly as they continue to talk. You head back to Casey kneeling beside her and placing her in the recovery position. You feel a cold steel floor underneath you. You turn Casey over. You take it off your uniform and jacket and lay it on her, which currently would be the Lieutenant Commander Quinn. Mainly that right now, both people who know the necessary information to get the ship back up and running are out of action. There's got to be another way around this. Weren't you listening? This isn't the supposed to happen. We should at least have the backup systems in place. Without them, there's nothing we can do except sit around and wait for the air to run out. What about the O'Brien? Can you contact him? Everything is offline. What part of that you not understand is getting? As you knew, because Casey, your mind races through Vanessa has just told you. You know that she's right, and that all the ship's emergency action plans revolve around the backup systems. Being in operationals without them online, there's next to nothing you can do. That can be done. Nothing that can be done can do with the ship. I'm just gonna say that. Your mind catches on to that point for a moment. You cannot help but wonder whether whoever wrote that plan was optimistic enough that they couldn't see a situation where the backups failed, or whether they were pessimistic. They felt if those systems were offline, the commission of their was no real hope for the crew either. Pushing that thought out of your head, you're desperately trying to figure out a way to get Casey to sickbay. There's got to be something about the ship that would help in case of you spent working as a security officer. There's got to be the vents. You always crawl through the vents. It'll be something that you've picked up that would. That's it. Another what? In the crew quarters, the panels of the bunks, so there's a remove that replaced people's use of space in the structure to hide a contraband. What are you talking about? Well, the ship maintenance crawl way or axis in the same way, if I'm right. You head back over to the elevators in time instead trying to call the elevator to run your hands through the seams of the panels and one either side. Eventually, you notice a gap a few inches. Normally, maintenance would have a special tube for this, but you can do the same thing with. I know I've got this something here. I got this. We're gonna use ID card out of pocket, gapping away, up and down a few times, trying to see these sticks into something. Suddenly you hear sound of multiple catches disengaging. The panels falls towards. Talking about the panels, both hands, you place it on the sides where the thing. Now instead of the solid wall, you can make out an absence large enough for someone to fit inside, with a series of rungs heading downwards into the darkness, which opens the once in the past by where the. I'm going to start skipping that for now. I don't really care about the detail. How did you know how to do this? This is one of the first tricks you learn as security officer. Ships and crews get very creative where they stash things. With these points, it makes sense that the maintenance crawlways are accessed in a familiar way. Great. Now you can crawl out of the walls in the dark. Very helpful. You grate your teeth beneath and hidden. You hadn't talked to Vanessa much since you first met, but you were beginning to understand why I always hate alone in the mess hall. Ate alone in the mess hall. Hey, if I can get up in there. Here it means that I can get down to the central hub. From here, I can see if I can get to the emergency input codes and from the captain, and make contact with the chief engineering. Do you really think you can solve this by climbing through inside of the events? Even if I can make a central hub and the rest of the event will? Lieutenant Lord, would you please keep your pen? No, I don't want to keep your pens. I'm going to say shut up. Shut up already. Already sudden outrage of these ship systems will have as failure as of the backups. Well, it was stressful enough. Would felt to some level that you would be able to handle it. It's a mechanical failure on this moment. It couldn't deal with Vanessa's attitude. I really can't deal with that, girl. I get it, alright. I get it. Everything's offline. Message received, loud and clear. But I'm not going to sit around and do nothing but listen to you whine and complain when everyone else in the ship is counting on me to do something about something. To do something. Not this time. Not this time. Vanessa's mouth hangs open, shock. She tries to stammer out a response, but you quickly cut her off. Now, I'm going to leave you here and get this fixed. You can either sit there and wait for the air to run out, or you can get your head out of your ass and start helping. Vanessa continues to gape at you in disbelief, completely taking her back your outburst. One. Alright, you do that. I'll try to get the internal communication systems working. Since the backups should work in the situation like this, maybe there's a way to get them back online. Give the warning. Dude, I really hate games when they just keep continue on the dialogue, Continue on the dialogue. I want to get to the gameplay, to experience the gameplay, but I can't do that. If this demo is all about the dialogue, I'm like, dude, I'm not even going to spend my time buying this game, because I'm seriously thinking about this. If it's only dialogue I'm even seeing, it gets annoying. I saw some cool stuff in the trailer, but I haven't even reached that far. Get moving, or you're going to stand around and gawk while I get everything done myself. You know, signs out, whatever. Hopefully I can get things back online and keep the captain's help. Just look after Lieutenant Commander. This is like a reading simulator. I can't do this anymore. Vanessa's conducting adjust inputs communication systems. Yeah, sure. You lower yourselves in dark. Yeah, whatever. Can attach a control panel. Attempting fingers across. They really need a narrator. As you can step out, crawl space. A loud banging starts from nearby. You can scan the room where the lighting and banging continues. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I skipped something by accident. Heston, I know you're out there. I heard you. Get over here and help me get these doors open. Hey, what you're waiting for? As Heston continues, size up the situation. No auxiliary. Hey, come on. This isn't funny. Who's out there? Stop jerking me. It's pretty feels a terror trapped in there, unable. Haru, if you're messing with me, I'll kick your ass. Remember the crew security officer, it's your role to keep them all safe. Regarding how much a dick they are. You think about it? Okay, man, I guess I gotta let them out. Hold it for a second before you release the long occasional sigh. Hey, I heard you. I know you're there, get me out. Alright, recruit. I'll take the door on the right side. You take the door on the left side. On the count of 3, we pull. Great, everyone on board? And it's the coward figured you'd stop by here. Find a nice little space to crawl up and hide. Helping me out so we can trade places and you can ride it out until the action's over. You immediately begin to regret your decisions. Cause, do you want to get out of there or not? Whatever. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. You slightly pull the elevator's doors and not enough hesitant to get out. 1, 2, 3. Again. This time the doors yield a little opening in the efforts to alter the thing. Henson sticks his arms out of the gap, struggling to get any further. Once more. 1, 2, 3. Or once more and we should get out. Shame your girlfriend isn't here. At least she's got a backbone. She could be putting into us. You freeze for a moment as as your muscle stiffens, reflexes, and wave anger flow through you. Excuse me, recruit. You heard me. She's the one of the two of you with the any stones. If she hadn't been there to save you for the other day, you'd have what? I would have to think hard about your next answer. Give me the wrong answer, and you can try to squeeze that thick skull of yours through the damn gap without any more of my help. Forget it. That's what I thought. Now get ready. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. It takes the two of you a few attempts to finally manage to push the doors opens, the point where Henson's can make his way through the gap. The two of them. Free elevator Henson's dusts himself off while adjusting his jacket. So what the hell is going on? What happened to the ship? Why is everything stopped working? There should be a backup or something, right? You pause for a moment, and despite having been on the bridge when everything went wrong, probably have as much of an idea as Henson would. Honestly, we should get no idea back. I was on the bridge when it all happened. We made contact with O'Brien. There was this flash, and Kun's commander Quinn had been knocked out of all of the systems were offline, even the backups. I managed to get off the bridge using the maintenance crawlway. Now we're trying to figure out a way to reboot the computer and to get everything back on. Just great. I knew this ship was a piece of shit. The moment I stepped on board, you said you guys had a plan to get things up and running, yeah? Yeah, kind of. Great. You can handle that. I'm gonna go check on the crew and have seen. However, no, I haven't seen yet. Okay, then I'm gonna try their quarters. With Henson heads out, darkness towards their foresight. Their fare hits briefly turning in your face. You, Lieutenant. Yeah, thanks or whatever. No problem. With that, the pilot quickly turns in his heels and disappears. Don't mention it. So we need to move to. I believe she's in her. I think she will be. She has bed rest, so we need to go to the. So Casey says she'll be in her room. Captain's quarters. Standing in front of the door, Captain's burning these doors. You instinctively straighten up and sticking your chest out and your shoulders back. You know that you access the card doesn't have an encoded permission to allow you to access the captain quarters. And even if it did, the terminal to the side of the door is lifeless as the rest of the ship. Instead, you bang up forcefully on the door to get the door, and Captain Bartholomew, it's Lieutenant Bundo. There's been a system failure. Commander Quinn is incapacitated. We need you to give the emergency input codes to restart the ship and Central Command. After waiting a few moments, you hear against the door, seeing hear signs of life. From experience, you know the doors are close to some of them as much other doors. I don't know why they're giving these little details that we don't need, but it's fine. Captain, it's an emergency. You wait a little while longer, but you hear nothing. Damn it. Slamming your fist on the captain's door frustrated, you turn back and you figure something else out. I guess not. She said she would be in here. Is there like a door I can I not go up there? Okay. I guess we're gonna try to go to sickbay, I'm guessing. Sickbay, right? Oh, sickbay is downstairs, I'm guessing. I don't think I can get down there. Elevator clear affection and things block up before it crosses to sickbay. Elevator's door still in action. Wait, I can't. So you're telling me there's elevators but not stairwells down to these levels? What type of ship will have something like that? Dude, that's like a death trap. Okay, now we're gonna check something out. Let's see. Where could she be? Maybe she went to engineering, close to engineering. You leave the central hub and center along the corridor, surprising the flooring ringing out, echoing away down the door. Normal vibrates engine, steady rumble. You point where you didn't even notice constant noise down the ship, but now the corridor is silent and absent. Can I get in the army? I don't think I can. Alright. The corridor would normally transit from corridor to into the engineering department instead of the engineering or something. Yeah, whatever. Runs before rapping on it with your knuckles, rather than a low ring, which would indicate it being to the thin doors. Returns at a higher pitched noise, indicating something thicker than normal. Unlike the rest, the doors on this ship, which is designed to entrances to exit, you can only tell that this one as exit exists more to block one section off from the other. Okay, from the armory. Hey, Chief. Raif is hoping. Hey, Chief, can you hear me? Chief. Chief, can you hear me? I'm out here. Blast the door if you can. Okay, I thought it was my game audio freaking out. Oh, that's Morse code. I think that's Morse code. Fist against the door one more time. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll try to find a way to get in there with you. At least I know someone's in there. There's got some way I can get in touch with them, send them a signal. Maybe there's something I haven't thought of yet in emergency communication systems. Maybe that's not tied to the ship, right? That would make sense. Or where would that be? It would have to be near the... it wouldn't be fire control. Can't go in that, because that's all geared up. I guess we can go to the mess hall. I think I kill for a coffee right now, but it's not, I think, it's time. Okay. Well, check on the fire controls. Then maybe that could be it. Like everything else, the ship met with unresponsive terminal. Hey, Gunner, these nuts. Can you hear me? You wait for the response. You don't particularly worried about, then doesn't come. Knowing Dylan, he's probably not realized what just happened. Don't think he'd be much help to hear. Probably having a good time with all of this. Yeah, that sucks. What is more? Okay, let's go to hangar. Okay, yeah, whatever. Even if I manage to get these doors open, there'd be another waiting for me at the bottom of the staircase. Oh yeah, that's gonna... Let's try somewhere else. Wait, a vent. Wait a second. Wait, can we get in Casey's room? Is Casey's room near the captain quarters? I don't know. It's not. Okay, no, it's not. Can't do anything like that. Can I have any brightness? Can we get to my quarters? Oh, you did? What drops the bird waving drum? Can I get into my room? I guess my quarters are one of the places the entire ship I can guarantee there's nothing helpful for situation. Oh, so we gotta kill him constantly? Yeah, thanks. Nothing helpful for the situation I can enjoy while earn the rest later. Yeah, whatever. So we gotta kill the oh, I call it the camera monster. Your quarters, airlock. What could be? Maybe passenger quarters. Okay. When I go in there, can we use the vent in her room? I mean, it's her room should be next to the captain quarters, right? Oh yeah, I can go. The hangars are usually always by the staircase. I don't know why. We need some. Wait. What about the airlock? Here the hatchet organ darkness, a shiver runs through you, rub your forearms. It wasn't something you'd notice until now, but you feel like goosebumps covering your skin. Release that ship's temperature has dropped noticeably. I've got to find a way to get things back up and running. Am I right? Would I need this? Distress beacons, range radios installed, rescue. Brian's probably just out of reach for the short range. That was what the chief's trying to tell me? Go use this. An emergency broadcast for the chief engineer, Mechanized Kathy, is that JFS Gundog, JFS Gundog crew members, or any JFS ships nearby. This Gundog was that suffered a complete system failure and assistance is needed to get back online. I repeat, this is an emergency broadcast system. I mean emergency broadcast from Chief Engineer Mackenzie Cathaways on the JFS Gundog. To any JFS Gundog crew members, are you JFSR ships nearby? Gundam has suffered a complete system failure. Assistance is needed to get back online. Chief, this is Lieutenant Bundo. Reading you loud and clear. Managed to get in a emergency radio from one of the suit's airlocks. I'm able to get around the thoroughfares and the bridge, into the bridge, but I cannot get anywhere else. It took you long enough. Don't worry. Teach more Morse code and basic training. You're just about to push the button and send your response in Chief Cuts. Anyways, you're in touch now. That's what where accounts you sounds you could get into the bridge. Oh man, whatever. I can't read no more. My brain is completely solid brick. My brain is bricking it up for my eyeballs. So. Alright. Took you long enough. Don't teach more skills than basic training, right? You're just about to push the button in response. Anyways, you're touch now. What accounts you from the get the bridge? Is that right? You said you could get to the bridge, right? That's right, Chief. Then get back up there and there in the captains to get the captains to give me the input codes and access the main computer so I can get the ship running again. Silent implications. The captain is taken sick. She's not on the bridge. Classic Bartholomew. Then get back up there and get the Lieutenant Quinn. It gives me the input codes. She's out too. Commission too. She's out of commission too. She's a couple laps at the same door. At the same time as the ship power went out. You release your thumb, allowing the chief to broadcast to a broadcast, but where you expected to swiftly deliver alternate. Instead, all you get is radio static. Chief, nothing's ever easy. Lieutenant, who's currently on the bridge then? Lieutenant Lord? Why would they... Who names your character Lord? But okay. Well, she's commanding officer on board right now, but I guess you're going to want to get up to there? I got an idea, but it's not something I can authorize. You grab your radio, whatever. Send your message. Copy that. Heading up there now. Radio back. You quickly or the airlock around darkness. He feels ladder rung. Waste your quick head. Time crawl away. I don't care for all these little. So did you get in touch anyway? Kind of. Radio up to her face so that the microphone is level up to your head with your mouth, and press the talk button with your thumb. Chief, I'm back to the bridge with Lieutenant Lord. Releasing the button. Walk. Releasing the button, you walk past Vanessa, handing the radio over to her before heading towards Casey. Lieutenant Lord, this is Chief Engineer Cathaways. Do you read? As you kneel down, check the pulse, the temperature, the address. Vanessa's catching your attention. Hadn't heard from the Chief. I hear you, Chief Cathaways. Captain Bartimes and the Commander Quinn are both incapacitated, and so I'm in command of the Gundam until such a time as they can return to duty. You understand? You frown, hearing Vanessa assert her position. You ain't dominant with me, girl. Yeah, Chief like that. Although she is the ranking officer in the situation, you've not heard anyone on board pull a rank in that way, especially on the Chief who you were under impression enjoy the respect of everyone on board, including Hansen and Harvey. Yes, ma'am. Good now. Have you got a plan, Chief at Cathaways, or has the Lieutenant Bundo brought me this radio so we can have a chat about nothing working on your end either? All right. Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant Ben Bundo has explained that both captains are Captain Quinn are out of action. So I'm aware neither of one of them will be able to give me the input codes required to reactivate the center component. Computer, my man. We'll know that, Cathaways. What's the solution? The only hope we got right away, right now, is that the captain has copies of the documents that contain access in our quarters. If someone can get there, then they can get the long codes. They can get the codes. And tell them to meet me at the letting me reactivate the ship's systems. If we'd able to get the ship, the captain quarters, we'd have done that already. Then the whole ship is in lockdown, and there's no way to get back in there. Notice that? Okay, and not quite, ma'am. Although the terminals and most of the hardware is dependent on the central computer, we've got a tool that we use the other needs to be disconnected from systems. We use the main maintenance or debugging the PST protocol sub-terminal system. It's effectively a standalone power pack with a microcomputer built into it that provides enough power to activate hardware attached to the terminal. It'll let us get into the captain's quarters from there. We can get the codes to start up the computer back up. So where is the PST? It's in a hangar. Man, I gotta open those two doors to get in the hangar. We can't get in the hangar either. We know they're stuck in engineering. Cathaways, but stories are the same from either entire ship. Notice how it follows. Look at this time. That's true if you're trying to get into the hangar from inside the ship, ma'am. But the gun dog has two entrances that can be activated entirely manually. Onboarding airlock and onboarding crew commander. We gotta hope there's no one in there. If someone's left in the ship via an onboarding airlock, they could make their way to the crew airlock, then the hangar and re-enter the air. Then they could get the PST and make their way through the ship as normal. I see. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chief Engineer Cathaways, but aren't yourself and the cadets Grange the only crew on board qualified vehicular activity space? And you're currently stuck in the engineering while contact Cadet Gunji to just being yourself to PST, right? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Policy dictates that all EVA needs to be commanded by an operation officer. Okay, yes, ma'am. Slightest hint of smile from Vanessa. Well, Lieutenant, looks like you're going for a walk. Yeah, whatever. That's fine with me. Some people are spacewalks. Take spacewalks. Well, we're now one of those. I don't want to feel like reading all these sidebars I mentioned. Fine, I'll do it. The chief can walk me through everything that I need to know to get my way to the airlocks. I know where the airlocks. I just came from there. Dashing security officer, diving head first in danger. Isn't he great, Lieutenant Commander Quinn? So selfless. Oh, my hero. So brave, going into space to save us all. Only you can. On the quite making a big deal of this with all of your huffling and puffing, Lieutenant Bundo. From what I've heard, hanging on out in space is something a past experience of you. Oh yeah, I remember. complete. Feels like hearts drop to your chest. Yeah, Lieutenant Vanessa. Okay, Chief, I'm on my way to the airlock now. Walk me through what I need to do. Wait. Yes, Lieutenant Lauren. Don't you think you're forgetting something? Oh wait, Lieutenant Lord. If there's before y'all finish and running in, consider squatting down. Central computer only access by the main computer main captain members. Access. Good luck getting in there without this. Cassandra's key card. But the chief said that the PST is used for battery power to open. I can see what you and her see in each other. As if hawking a battery up to the door would get around the ship's security systems, you're still going to need to have the right authority levels to get through. Honestly, thank you, Lieutenant. Still there, Chief. I'm heading to the airlocks now. Have you got the radio coming through the helmet speakers? Lieutenant? Loud and clear, Chief. You got the emergency suit on and sealed. Yeah, currently breathing in the suit's oxygen supply right now. Do you have the access panel next to you? Airlock latch? Yes, I do. I see it, Chief. I'm heading over there. Alright, you'll need to remove the panel and that you did the one on the bridge, and once you do that, there's a large handle. Cranking that lever operates the manual override. That will open the hatch. Understood. Can I just do this? Alright, good work. Now, you're going to want to turn it into anti-clockwise and keep the going until the hatch is pinned, okay? Do I get a mini game? Come on. Nothing. Easy. You can feel the sweat. Okay, Chief, I'm heading out. You see a similar panel on the opposite end of the hatch. Due to chamber deal with but the reverse. Makes sense. Okay. Interior hatch be closed. Now what? You try to keep your breathing under control inside of your helmet, reminding the other reason you've never been fond of them. What are you going to need to do? Next will be to vent the air in the chamber, and then open the exterior hatch. You start with. Okay, seeing the stairs in front of you. Alright, Chief, I'm heading out. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's me. The step out that took the brings fact that blocked down the Gundam's exterior hull. Even though the ship has falling signs since they had a power knockoff, that the been true silence. Their echo of the fast footsteps almost inaudible. And crew members were doing the far off reaches of the ship, breathing in the whine of the magnets. Okay, so we're here. Okay, who's that? Oh, that's Vanessa. I couldn't tell. He looks different. Still with us, Lieutenant Bundo? Haven't gone hurtling up into space or anything? You roll your eyes. Still here, Lieutenant. Good. Okay, what is your ETA of the hangar airlock? Well, you quickly do rough match around the known about the Gundam dimensions. Airlock should be around the midpoint of the ship of, let me see, 250 meters long. About 5 minutes, maybe. Lieutenant, this isn't a Sunday afternoon stroll. The replica Guardians, Bundo. Pick up the pace. Whatever. Yes, ma'am. I don't give two shits. Let's go. Alright, Chief. Dude, like, the dialogue is so much in this game. It's super annoying. I just want to, like, do stuff. Hopefully this should be easier with the smaller hatch. Recording to reaching the lever. Chief, what is it? The lever, it's, where's the lever? What the fuck is, you run your hand around, invisible, you can see the input hall, perfect level, fielding re-axis, making grasping lever impossible. I can't even get any purchase? I can't get any purchase on it. Grasp on it. It's completely flush into the hole. There's no way to grip on it. Chief, Lieutenant Lord, do you know what the current security code is? I don't remember. Input the codes, only the captain and second command knows them. Why? Chief Engineer Cathaways, I asked you a question. Order to gain entry to the airlocks from the outside, you need to input the ship's security code into the number pad. Analog locking mechanism that you still need that code. That's one of those. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Absolute. Yeah, whatever. Hey, watch yourself, Lord. Why is her name Lord? It makes no sense. Oh, shut up, Bundo. Because of you, stupid bimbo girlfriend descending that, now is a great time to take a nap. I'm stuck on the dead ship running out of air. I'm trying too hard to knucklehead you knuckleheads around stupid pointless errands. Stow it. I'm not a big fan of this either, but right now we're trying to do our best. Hope this ship got so if you could put a lid on it, gigantic bitch act for 5 minutes. Help us figure out how to solve this, and we can. How dare you? I said stow it. I should be in the command. I should be in command, honestly. 5 minutes, Lieutenant. Lord, then once I'm on board, I can handle the rest of it on myself. Then you can go back to pretending you're the most important crew member. This is insubordination. Insubordination. I can't even pronounce that now. I pronounced it last time. Insubordination. I'll have... Alright, you two. That's enough. Lieutenant Lord, do you know how long the security code is? Do you know the punishment for addressing a security caller like that? No, ma'am, I do not. But if it gets Lieutenant Bundo on board any sooner, I'll say it. It's worth it. Do you know how long it is? It's 4 digits. 4-digit combination. Thank you. Now, do you have any idea? Or is the idea of the Quinn's responsibility to generate these codes? It's 211 or 112. Wait, no, it's 11211 I'm pretty sure. I think I might know. What? I think I might know what it is. Trying to remember the date where you first. It was 1. So is that 4 combination? So it's 112. What was it? I swear. No, it was I forgot the code. I remember a partial. Give me a moment. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's how you. Okay, so it's 2211. Oh wait. I swear it was like 1122. I'm gonna keep trying. Was it 1122? Pretty sure it was, right? No, it was two. What is it? No, wait. It's 0211 211. I wasn't right, but that was the so it's 211 211. Oh wait, maybe I put a 0 in. So it's 211 211. Alright, sign of movement flows. Oh, come on. I thought I knew the code, but this would be no, whether I'm getting it wrong or something is something, it's something else. And how would you know the high level? Well, how would you know what is the lieutenant? These security codes are high level and sensitive information. You don't want to tell teams. Lieutenant Commander Quinn's quarters. No, no, no. We got it right. We got it right. No, we got it right, I think. Well, it's the best guess I've got. Besides, you heard the two coming and going in at all hours. How could you possibly have forgotten that code? That's what it is. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm just going to type it in. Is it the second? Come on, what? I swear I just got the... It's the anniversary. I type it in and it doesn't work. So I just try to... Okay, I know. I'm trying, right? Come on, I'm trying. Damn, passcode 0, Casey. Passcode 0. That's what I did. I literally just typed that in, right? I did. I literally just typed that in. I typed in 0211 It's whatever. Freaking game. Is there a way I can save this game? I haven't gotten into anything and I'm just doing like... I don't think this is going to be a game for me, because that's a lot of reading, and not only that, I'm like doing fucking circles in this game. This game just lost my interest. I want to get further into the game, but it is utterly complete garbage to me. So much dialogue and less gameplay. I should have already had experienced gameplay by now. If this is all they have into the game for a demo, I'm not that person who wants to even play this. I wanna go do something else. How long I've been streaming? I can't keep this up. I've been streaming for 4 hours and I haven't even got to a good gameplay. Haven't even got to like major gameplay. So dumb. I guess I'll just save it. That's it. Yeah, I can't do this no more. Can we go to main menu? If you want to check out this game yourself, it's a good game, but man, the dialogues are long. It's a pain in the ass. I was hoping for more like a direct gameplay aspect, but with dialogue where you read. That's what I was getting, but now it's like this dialogue just keeps going on, like all this stuff I don't need to know. Like I don't want to know like how dark it is in the room. I don't want to know that stuff. I can tell how dark it is in the room if the power was out. My imagination has already figured it out. But when it comes down to this type of game, I don't even know if I want to do this no more. You can check out Stories from Seoul, the Gun Dog. I haven't got to any action gameplay yet, so my opinion doesn't really matter at the end. I was hoping to reach gameplay. I was really doing. I played other games like this, like on the Android. I play dialogue games all the time. I mean, at least those dialogue games actually see more action. This one, I'm in like 3 hours into it, and I barely saw any action at all. I mean, the only action I probably think of is like almost getting a fist fight. Or going out to space. I just can't handle this anymore. We're gonna go play a different game. That was just my review. I probably already lost interest in the main game, so I'll probably just take this one off my wish list, or probably just keep it on just in case I do want to play it. But I was really hoping for a Gundam game that I can actually play. I was really hoping for it. That was single player, that had no multiplayer, because Bandai is always doing multiplayer bullshit, garbage Gundam games. To me, they're garbage. Like, I want to play at a Gundam game where I'm the person in the Gundam, right? I customize my Gundam. I can go out and do shorties, follow this main quest. Like, maybe something like this game I think this game wants to do, but at the end of the day, I just want to play single player games. And if this is what I'm getting for a Gundam for a single player game, I might as well just try to see if I can get some retro games from Gundam and just play those on the stream. But we'll be switching over to, what time is it? Wow, I wasted so long. I streamed at 12. I wasted 4 hours on this game. But I do recommend this game. If you're in this type of Gundam game, like this 90s-esque experience, I recommend this game. I would recommend this to somebody who loves like side-scrollers, who loves reading. But it's a great game. I'll give it. I'm gonna be generous, give it a 5 out of 5 stars. It is a game that maybe it's not for me now, but maybe I'll look at it in the future and be, hey, maybe this game was for me. But until then, make sure you subscribe and hit that like button. And leave a comment down below how you think, what you think about what I'm saying. And until then, see you later.